Hello, 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 everybody, and happy Tuesday. Hope you are all having a fantastic day so far, whether that's the morning, afternoon, or evening. Glad to be here with you all, here at the start of the week, and back again in the Spire. Good morning, Unbuzzed Bee, the man himself. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, my friend. Always good to see you. And gosh, guys, I'm excited to be back. We are on the heels of a very, very fun Sunday stream. Had a blast here in the Spire. We are on the heels of a really crazy defect run. This run started out with a boss swap and a nuclear battery, giving us a 4th base energy, essentially, and leading into some serious shenanigans. A orange pellets and a biased cog plus allowed us to keep a lot of focus, and 2 copies of double energy, a multicast, and this plasma orb gave us tons of energy, and we had an unceasing top. So we were routinely getting up to close to 50 energy, and we were playing through pretty much all of the cards in the deck. And man, that led to some serious shenanigans. And what a fun run this was. We notably are as high as we've ever been on the ironcladder as well. At Ascension, getting our Ascension 8 victory last time as well. So I'm really excited to jump into some more Spire action today, guys, and start to see where we can take some of this stuff. Pretty exciting. Hey, Explosive Ash, how's it going? Good to see you. Still half asleep? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. It's really great to see you all today. Guys, I really quick want to just say the amount of support and love shown from the community and everybody that's joined and everybody that continues to come and hang out has been just amazing. Just a huge thank you to everybody here at the start of stream for your continued support and for the fact that you guys you know, just keep showing the love to each other. It's amazing. Stuff like the art that Jill Barrick made in our art gallery, featuring the kind of like the Pokemon themed Despot. Stuff like that, or people coming back and spreading positivity. It's really neat, and it gets me excited to keep coming back time and time again. Like I genuinely look forward to getting in this seat and coming here and hanging out with you all. So I'm totally in a spunky, motivated mood here this morning, and I think that's going to translate well on the Spire. At least I hope it does. But just a huge thank you to all of you that are here and that are, you know, continuously here. And you guys are present in so many ways, whether it's here on the stream or in the Discord channel or in the comments or whatever. And it means a lot. And I want you guys to know that. So do appreciate that. So let's jump right in, guys. You know the drill. Jump right into some ironclad action here to kick things off. Oh, another thing. I will be on Thursday. I'm not quite sure exactly how I'm going to do it, and we've been talking about this for a little bit. I am going to be doing kind of a show and tell on Thursday. So our very next stream, I'm going to bring a few items from my childhood to kind of show them off to you guys and let you guys get to know me a little bit better as a gamer, as a broadcaster, as a person. And I totally encourage. I'm hoping to have a little bit of community interaction here. So I think I might get something going in the Discord, so keep an eye out for that in the next 24 hours. I'm hoping to kind of include some community interaction there on some sort of show and tell. So I'm really excited to do that as well. We've been talking about maybe doing that over the last few weeks, and I think that'll be a really fun thing. So look for that on Thursday as well. And as always, guys, we have some really exciting art and other things on the horizon. But those announcements will come when I have just a little bit more information. For the time being, we kind of have to stay tuned. But emotes and other things are very, very close. So get excited about that. Hey, Shug87, how's it going? Good luck with the runs today. I had an Ironclad Ice Cream Necronomicon Whirlwind run. Oh my gosh. That sounds like a blast, Shug. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Anytime you can find ice cream with a Whirlwind and then add Necronomicon into the mix, that's a recipe for some spicy action for sure. Okay. Well, let's jump right in here. Got a bit of a tickle in my throat. One moment. Yes. The nuts, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you can just clear out hallway fights with a combo like that. Especially if you can do something like bottle the Whirlwind, right? Okay, so right away we have some pretty exciting options here. We can choose a colorless card. We can take Niao's Lament, giving us 3 essentially free combats. We can lose some of our precious max health, but gain a bunch of gold. Or we can swap our boss relic. We can also just play here in the opening screen and click the torches. For any of you that don't know that little Easter egg, we are going to be seeing the Guardian here at the end of the act. Interestingly enough. Oh boy, and we have a really spicy path here to the right. Love seeing fires before elites. Generally, that's a pretty strong way to get power. You can take 4 early combats to get a lot of card rewards into an elite here. 3 fires, another elite. And then the end of the act. Or if this combat goes poorly, or if this combat goes well, we can consider taking 2 more combats into the empowered elite. Pretty spicy. And sometimes potentially lethal for us. I do very much like to take on the Empowered Elite in Act 1. I think it gives you a lot of utility going forward, and it means our pathing is unrestricted going forward as well. It's just nice to have one of the keys on the board right away. And we don't have to consider switching up our pathing in Act 2 or Act 3, where sometimes it can be a little bit more perilous, or sometimes we may find that because of our relics or other things, we want to path differently. So I like to have that done in the first act if possible. Keep failing to find a scaling solution for Act 2. My last 4 runs have ended there. Yeah, Act 2 is... Act 2 can be very, very tricky. I found that you can sometimes, kind of squeak by in Act 1 without a legitimate scaling source, whether that's strength or block or into a different synergy. But Act 2 starts to really challenge the fact, it starts to challenge you in ways like, can I block for up to 30 and get to damage every turn? Can I block consistently? Can I attack consistently? Can I draw through my deck consistently? Am I able to not only take on single target enemies and deal out single target damage, but can I also deal out area of effect damage consistently? And Act 2 asks us those questions and demands answers. And when we don't have answers to those questions, that's generally when our runs end. So that's, I'd say, fairly indicative of the normal Unbuzzed. It's the graveyard for the runs that die, yeah. If I make Act 3, it's much more likely to win than lose, yeah. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. I think that's a really good observation, because generally once we get to Act 3, we kind of have a subset of cards and relics and synergies that make sense to us. We're starting to build our deck into an amount of power that can hopefully take on, you know, the challenges that Act 3 presents, and generally that's, you know, finding a kind of a cherry on top for what our deck needs, right? Whether that's additional block or additional attack power or additional ways to kind of tie everything together. Don't think you've ever watched a streamer playing Watcher. Is it the least played character? Well, you know, there are some streamers that, off the top of my head, like Terrence, he really likes the Watcher. Obviously, Life Coach had his Watcher. He did like 50 Watcher runs recently. So the character definitely does get some playtime in broadcasts. But, you know, for me personally, and I think for a number of other streamers, it can be, I'd say at times particularly challenging to play as a broadcaster. The class demands a lot of thought put into the runs. Not to say that any of the other classes don't. They all do. But Watcher in particular, in my opinion, kind of demands that you take additional time to consider all the options, whether that's card picks, pathing, or just general fights in general. So I think with that in mind, unless you're willing to kind of sit down and dedicate 4 hours or 5 hours towards an Ascension 20 run, then, you know, it becomes a little less desirable, I think, to play that class. For me personally, I just so very much enjoy the 3 base characters in Ironclad, Silent, and Defect that I don't give myself generally enough time to get to Watcher in my broadcasts. That's not to say that we won't ever play as the Watcher. We will, and we do. It's just kind of few and far between because we generally start with our Iron Lad. Yeah, no problem, Shug. No problem. And yeah, I mean, you'll find some broadcasts and some streamers that play a ton of Watcher. You know, it just all kind of depends. Okay, so if we take Niao's Lament, we can potentially snipe an elite here. And where does that bring us? Brings us to here, and then I think we probably have a good shot at taking on this empowered elite. We could adversely impact our max health and take gold and hit this early shop. And we could even hit the early shop here. And we could go 1 combat, shop with 250 gold, an event, another easy pool fight into this elite. And then we potentially don't get to hard fights until 1, 2, 3, until here. Which means I feel a whole lot better about taking on the empowered elite here. Yeah, I think we're always taking this center path. Does mean we give up some, there's so many fires on this path to the right. Really like the additional fire here. 1, 2, 3, or 4 if we go to the right here. Do we want the gold or do we want the potential snipe on an elite here? That's the question. I do want to be a little bit thoughtful about this. I think we are going to go through one of these avenues here. Either some additional gold. This is almost 350 gold on floor 2. Pretty solid. That puts us in a pretty good position to probably think about taking on this elite here. Snipe does require some luck, I agree. There's no guarantee that we get it, especially because we see 2 combats no matter what. The only way we snipe is if these are for sure not combats, and I think that's quite a stretch. And it makes this path less desirable as well because we have less gold to work with. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's take a hit to our max health, but let's grab some early gold. Kind of like that. 350 gold will go a long way, I believe, on this path. Hey, Twisted Honey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic start to the week. Get this bash down. We take a little bit more damage. Should be able to deal out quite a bit here, though. Okay, Jawworm's playing a little hard to get here, unfortunately. Should be able to get it from here. Okay, good. Alright, we heal back to full, which is great. Pick up some more gold and a sword boomerang, a wild strike, or a clash. Now we are going to be fighting against Guardian. So for that boss in particular, I generally like to have 2 things. A rudimentary way to scale, whether that's finding just a little bit of strength to get to the damage needed to split the Guardian. And then obviously we need consistent block in that fight. So right away, Sword Boomerang is reaching out to me. We can potentially get even just 1 source of strength and have some consistent damage. And League of Horse, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. See a really spicy shop here right off the bat. So we have a rare relic in Stone Calendar that says at the end of turn 7 we can deal 52 damage to all enemies. That can sometimes get us out of the more challenging multiple enemy fights. Really love a shockwave early on, doing 3 turns of weekend vulnerable to all enemies, and it's on sale. And I also really love a shrug for the Guardian as well. We can also consider taking an early Apotheosis, which is just an incredible card. I've started to fall in love with this card more and more the more that I take it. And we notably can afford all 3 of these. It's really tempting to take this Apotheosis. This allows us to very easily take something like a Fusion Hammer at the end of the act. It allows us to consistently get very strong in a lot of fights. If we upgrade it, it goes to 1 energy. But if we find something even like a Snekowai, we can keep it at 2 energy. Very tempting to take the Apotheosis. Upgrading all in our deck is very, very strong. We notably don't find any sources of strength other than a Flex Pot, which is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, that's okay, Twisted. I totally get it. Gets us out of the Tri-Centuries fight, yeah. Shockwave, yeah, Shockwave helps a ton on that. Alright, well, why don't we go that route? I think that's a pretty good use of our gold right off the bat. We significantly upgrade our defense and our offense with Apotheosis, Shrug, Shockwave. We then, I think, look to try to be pretty aggressive versus elites. And I think we feel pretty good about that. We just barely miss on a card removal here. Could take a Cleave. How do we feel about Cleave? Giving us some AoE damage right away. Adding another attack card does seem pretty legit. Yeah, let's take this Cleave. Like that. Ooh, and we can add back to our max health. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, so I can block 8 here and take 6. And we get everything upgraded, which means we probably don't take too much more damage the rest of the combat. Hey, and Freezy to boss. Do appreciate that follow. Hope you're having a good one. See what Shrug gives us first. Okay, so we can kill the spike slime. No problem. We're just not quite there on damage. Let's just do that, though. We'll take 1 here. Taking a little bit more damage than I would have liked in this fight. 7 so far. Shockwave Defend is a full block. Could also just defend, Sword Boomerang to deal out 12. Wait, did I have lethal with Shockwave? Whatever, I'm not gonna think about it. We always have lethal next turn, pretty much. Okay. So we lose 1 HP out of that fight, which is notably not that big of a deal. We can consider another Shrug It Off, which means we are pretty much locked down on block going forward for the act. And I do really like a Shrug It Off. We could also consider a Whirlwind here, giving us very, very consistent AoE damage in addition to cleave. Could also consider a Trance. Gives us some more card draw in the deck, which is appreciated. Although sometimes I think we do draw poorly into things like Apotheosis or Shockwave that we're not able to play. And that would make us feel bad. Oh, let me really quick get rid of a bot here. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. They've been popping up a little bit more often lately, which is awkward. Okay, I tell you what, let's take this Shrug It Off. It might be wrong to not take the Whirlwind here, though. That's what I'm worried about. The Whirlwind's really good. It's really consistent damage. Do really like this Shrug It Off as well. This makes our fight against the Guardian pretty good. Does notably make this combat against this elite potentially dangerous. If we see like Lagavulin or Tri-Sentries, I think we're okay. But if we see Gremlin Knob, then we're feeling a little bad. Might mean we need to take this combat to the left instead to try to get 1 more attack card if we take Shrug here. You like the Whirlwind? Yeah. I also like it. I also really like that Whirlwind. It's like a carrot on a stick kind of, this Shrug It Off, because this really solidifies our block package going forward, and we really only need like 1 more good block card to feel good about the Guardian combat. Yeah, I think it is probably more correct to take the Whirlwind here, so we'll take it, because having consistent damage, and especially once this is upgraded, it can do 24 AoE damage with the Apotheosis, so we'll take it. It's probably better, but I'm cranky. I can't get that Shrug It Off. Let's see what we got here. Some gold, some additional gold. Okay, we'll trade a few hit points for some gold. Okay, Tri-Sentry's nice, and Apo turn 1 is great. Does mean we miss out on Shockwave Plus, but that'll come into play later on. Okay, so we trade away some damage here. We're probably going to take a big hit next turn as well. Can block for 16 though. It's pretty good. Do get the cleave down as well. Let's see, we don't ever have lethal, unfortunately. So we'll just conserve some of our hit points, and now I think we're in a pretty good position in this fight going forward. Once we see Whirlwind, we're getting out of here pretty darn quick. Okay, so Whirlwind next turn means we want to try to hurt this sentry. This means we have lethal next turn with Whirlwind on these two. So then we can focus on just defending. Could also Sword Boomerang to try to distribute some more damage. You know what? Let's just full block here. Let's just full block. We have lethal next turn no matter what on these outside sentries. So we don't take any damage. Okay. And now we just need to see one attack card to kill this sentry. Nice. Okay, really good fight. And we pick up a letter opener, which says every time we now play 3 skills in a single turn, we deal 5 more AoE damage, and a flex pot is a really good potion that is going to perform very well with a sword boomerang, a whirlwinds, and any other attack card at the moment. Oh boy, and an early speculative limit break is very tempting here. We don't currently have any sources of strength in the deck, but one, even just one Inflame makes this a very spicy card. 1 spot weakness, 1 Inflame, 1 copy of Flex, and with Apotheosis obviously making the limit break playable multiple times, it's super tempting to grab it. Yeah, VT, it's a whole heck of a lot better with the Apotheosis, huh? And the Flex Pot, yeah, totally. Yeah, Explosive Ash, it's tempting. I mean, I don't know how I'd say no to this, especially, I mean, because I can make it relevant right away, even with Flex Pots, which means we can make this work against an elite right away. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. And now we're just gonna hope that we find some strength here in the next few floors. Let's get an upgrade to the Whirlwinds, which means we don't have to rely on Apotheosis to be able to deal out 24 AoE damage in hallway fights going forward if we see this turn 1. It's a significant upgrade to our damage right away, which is good. Okay, and the fact that we took gold earlier, we traded away some of our health, but we grabbed gold, means we can now afford a removal. We could also consider healing here. The heal gets us to almost full, 71, which means we're fairly comfortable going into potentially 2 more combats against elites, including the Empowered Elite, which I really do want to take that fight. We could also just remove a card. I think getting rid of a strike is particularly strong here. And I think we do have to take the removal. Tempting to take the heal there, but I think that was always probably correct. Would love to see like a Giria out of this. A Giria to allow us to get to like 3 base strength for this limit break would be amazing. We do get either an uncommon or a rare relic out of this since it's a big chest, which I'm excited about. Okay, and Horncleat is amazing. Saying at the start of turn 2 we gain 14 block. That's really relevant against Gremlinob. It's relevant against the Guardian. It's relevant against Lagavulin, right? We can wake up turn 1 and have block for turn 2 already. So really strong relic in Horncleat. Happy about that. Okay, and it is Gremlinob. Maybe playing this Flex Pod here. Wonder if we're ever playing it now. I wonder if we're waiting. Could save this for the turn where we get our Whirlwind to deal out, what, 13 times 3? 39 damage. We bash now, do 8 and 12, which is 20. To put him at 67, that means we are online for a turn 3 kill, maybe. Horncleat deals with next turn, it's true. We want to be able to kill by turn 3 against the Gremlinob. Taking the turn 3 damage is what we want to avoid, especially at 53 HP here. I'm tempted to use the Flex Pot here because this is going to do a ton of damage with Bash. You know what? Yeah, let's do it here. Let's do it here. I think this is correct. Yeah, 38, and it's vulnerable, so if we see Whirlwind next turn, an upgraded Whirlwind, we're essentially getting out of this fight. 12 times 3 is 36. Okay, cleave, strike, strike is amazing, and then now we see whirlwind next turn, hopefully. Oh, we pretty much just always win next turn, right? Yes, okay, good. Good, so we actually heal off a gremlin knob fight, which is amazing. And we pick up a boot, which is kind of relevant. Helps out sword boomerang sometimes. It can help out whirlwind sometimes when we're weakened. Other than that, it's not amazing. The Blessing of the Forge is kind of cool, although we do have an Apotheosis, but it can sometimes be relevant. And unfortunately, we don't see a Source of Strength here, which is a little bit of a bummer. We have the chance at... I don't think I want an Armaments. We already have Apotheosis, so Apotheosis is just better. We could take a Hemokinesis. Gives us a big, chunky attack that notably does not need strength to scale. Could also consider a Burning Pact for more card draw. Oh yeah, by far Zenix, yep. By far Zenix. Yeah, I love the Ironclad. So, and I'll tell you guys the reason. So, for me, when I first started playing Slay the Spire, I fell in love with the Silent. I thought her synergies for poison and shivs and discard, it was just so fun, right? And so seamless and so satisfying. Like landing like a huge catalyst to deal out like thousands of poison on enemies in like, you know, things like Corpse Explosion and After Image and all the different ways you could deal out poison. It was just so interesting and cool to me. But over time, I found that on High Ascension, especially, the Silent is kind of pigeonholed into normally like, you know, a pretty narrow path as far as what kind of build you need to win. And I found that, interestingly enough, the Ironclad has, you know, so many multiple paths to unlock and so many ways to deal with Ascension 20, whether that's building a ton of strength or getting into barricade shenanigans and scaling up your block and then hitting things like body slam versus enemies, or, you know, getting into exciting exhaust synergies. And I found that because of the multiple viable paths at High Ascension, that Ironclad just started to become my favorite. Yeah, wasn't that nice, Explosive Ash? Finally got an A20 Heart Victory on Ironclad after way too many runs. Nice. VT, that's awesome. Congrats. So I still want to play Silent when I first started Slay the Spire, and it took me 300 hours of it to switch to Ironclad. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll say this, maybe Blonde. It's a class that is very, very captivating for many, many, many people, and myself included. And welcome, by the way. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Glad to have you here. Yeah, totally Zenix. Totally. Okay, so we could, I think, pretty easily take this Hemokinesis and feel good about it. It's a high damage card, which we do need a little bit more damage in the deck, especially if we see Lagavulin. It notably doesn't scale very well with strength, but I think we're okay with that. I think we're okay with that. This limit break is starting to become a little speculative, which is scary. Now, let's take this Hemokinesis. And now at 59 out of 73, how do we feel about going here? Let's go for it. I think we're pretty strong at the moment. We dunk this fight and heal, actually, which is great. Now we get to almost full. No strength, okay. Not going to take a Clothesline, a Whirlwind, or an Armaments. Again, the Armaments just isn't good in this deck as we have an Apotheosis. The Whirlwind is probably untakeable as well since we have one in the deck. And a Clothesline. Clothesline is good. It deals out weakness for us, but we do have the Shockwave already. And I don't want to clog the deck too much. Yeah, let's skip for now. Okay, Cleave is pretty cool. You can deal out 11. Could use the Blessing here. Yeah, it's Blessing here. Okay. Nice. Okay, and we go to almost full before this Empowered Elite, which is amazing. Yes, okay, and a Flex. So Flex now gives us a source of strength. Once we get the Apo down, we just have to focus on trying to get those two cards together, which is not an easy feat, but it becomes a lot easier now if we see something like a Headbutt. And then now we only need just like maybe like a Headbutt, maybe an Inflame, and this Limit Break starts to become viable for us. Yeah, we'll take a Flex. Oh boy. Okay, and I think we're pretty happy about seeing Tri-Sentries here, especially with the upgraded Whirlwind in the deck. We are totally allowed to punt away some of our hit points here on turn 1, as we have a lot of them, which means I totally want to play a Whirlwind for 3 energy here. We block next turn with Horncleat. Be nice, Tri-Sentries. Yeah, please. Be nice to us. Thankfully, all we got to do is see one more Whirlwind and we're out of here, right? Okay, we're almost full blocking this turn. Amazing. Could Shockwave here. Yeah, let's do it. I like it. Take 1 here, but then Cleave does a ton of damage. Nice. And we pick up a meal ticket, giving us some sustain when we enter a shop, an Emerald Key, a Blessing of the Forge, and there's the Shrug It Off that we couldn't take earlier because we took the other stuff in the shop. Love this Shrug It Off. The Twin Strike's okay too, giving us just a little bit more damage. Kind of like the Shrug It Off though. Let's take the Shrug It Off. I think that makes us pretty consistent against Guardian. Really happy with the deck so far. I think we're maybe 1 copy of Inflame away from being very, very strong. If we could somehow see something like a Snecko Eye and like a demon form, this deck would be insane. Do get 1 more combat to try to get some more cards, which is nice. Okay, so we don't block this turn, which is a little awkward. Can't get an Apo down though right away, which is good. Could deal out 18 damage here right away, putting you down to 32, which is kind of relevant, right? Flex Whirlwind just kills then. Does mean we take 10 damage right away. We go to 52. We do 12 instead of 18. I think that's fine. Oh, we do 20 rather with the boot. I forgot about the boot. So that's even better than Hemokinesis, and we take 0 damage from the from that. Oh yeah, Pandora's. Yeah, I think we could take a Pandora's. Yeah, totally explosive. The try-hard sentries. That'd be, dude. Explosive Ash. If I had the chance to replace all of my defense with shrugs and literally like boot away these cards for just shrugs, I would be the happiest person alive. Because not only do they give you card draw, right, but great block as well. Upgraded, they give you 11 block. It's pretty insane. So we can't do anything on this turn, right? This is a little bit of a sad turn. So we just end turn here. Block with Horncleat. We just do this, and we set up for a Whirlwind now to kill. Don't take any more damage in this fight. Nice. Another Blessing of the Forge. That's the 3rd blessing we've seen this this act, which is kind of awkward with an Apotheosis in the deck. Well, there it is, guys. I guess we're just gonna keep adding shrugs to the deck, right? Explosive Ash called it. He said, "Let's keep adding shrugs into the deck." Just mod the game, yeah. Explosive Ash calling it. I mean, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't take this shrug here. a third shrug, and we can get them all upgraded with Apotheosis, it solves our block for Act 2. And if we get in any sort of energy relic, it's going to be super appreciated to have. Yeah, we're taking the shrug. And let's take an upgrade on Flex here. Right? Could also consider an upgrade on Hemokinesis. The upgrades are, they're nice to have, but right, I mean, Apotheosis is always really good here. I'm notably not upgrading Apotheosis yet until we see what this next relic is, because if it's a Snecko-Eye, then I want to keep this unupgraded, because then, I want to keep this 2 costs, essentially. Yeah, yep, I had a feeling someone was going to ask. VT, yeah. So the reason I don't upgrade this right away is if we see Snecko-Eye at the end of this act, then I'm going to be sad that I switch this to 1 energy. I want to keep this at 2 for a potential Snecko-Eye. With that in mind, let's go ahead and get this Flex upgraded. Okay, good. Whirlwind turn 1 is great here. Means we're able to deal out 24 damage early on. That's one area that we might struggle in, right? Is damage until we can get the Flex and Limit Break paired together. Like, we might not be able to split this next turn, but thankfully we do have Horn Cleat. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to split this turn. Okay, I do want to play cards, though, so let's go ahead and drink one of these. This makes the Apotheosis cheaper. Okay, now we can deal out 9, which does nothing, or we can just full block. Yeah. Okay, casual full block on turn 2. Feels good, man. And there's nothing else to do, really, this turn. Now we just wait to see about getting the Limit Break paired up with some Strength, which we may never be able to do this fight, unfortunately. Okay, so do you want to get some damage down? We can take, how much here? 6? Okay, so if I play Hemokinesis, we take 2 damage, we go to 58, and we take 4 Thorns damage to our block, which puts us at 7, so we take 5 damage to deal out 18. I think that's okay. Don't want to do anything else other than that, though. Want to kind of keep our hit points decent for this combat. Okay, I think Bash is good here. Take a little bit of damage. Don't want to give away all of our hit points here. Could Shockwave Shrug to almost full block. Seems pretty good. Take 1. Please, please give me a Flex and Limit Break in the same draw. I would be very happy to see that. Okay, so 15 and 13 is a split. So we don't have to worry about taking damage here. And vulnerable for 8 turns seems great as well. Very happy for that. I think we're going to be able to get out of this combat. Okay, I'm going to shrug here and hope for Flex. Flex? Where are you, Flex? Where are you, Flex? You fickle, fickle card. Okay. Alright, so Flex says we do how much damage? Close to 60 here. Does mean we take decent amount of damage. We probably get out of this fight pretty easily, though. Could just deal out 36 and go defend. Maybe that's the smarter play. Okay, take 8. Yeah, I think that's a little better. The boot value with the Sword Boomerang has been really good. And now we're just getting out of here probably this turn. GG. Okay, so fairly, fairly... I'm sorry. These blessings, oh my gosh, this is amazing. This deck, the Spire really wants me to have upgraded cards, doesn't it? This is now the, what, is this the 4th or the 5th Blessing of the Forge that we've obtained? How often do I take Snecko? I'd say almost every time, Zenix. It's probably my favorite boss relic. Oh man, I hope it is Fusion Hammer. 4 Blessings of the Forge. Oh man, it's hilarious. Okay. Oh man, this is actually a pretty decent barricade here. Immolate's kind of tempting. The double tap can sometimes be good too. Kind of like this barricade though, guys. Upgraded, it only costs 2 energy. We are consistently blocking very well with 3 shrugs in the deck. And with Apo, we have pretty consistent block even when we're frail. Means we could consider something like a Entrench. We can continually add block into the deck and not really worry about it. We could consider stuff like Corruption, Feel No Pain. Oh man, a Corruption in this deck would be nuts, by the way. 3 Shrug-It-Offs, a Corruption. Oh boy. Tempted by this this barricade. Getting into some barricade shenanigans. It'll be kind of awkward until we get a little bit more stuff going, and especially if we don't find an energy relic here, it'll be a little awkward. But if we find like a Fusion Hammer or a Snecko Eye, this is going to be really good. 2 Entrenches would be GG. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we take Immolate here, right? Because we have the Whirlwind Plus. Double tap is sometimes really good with what we have. Yeah, but I think this is the most intriguing card pick. Let's take the barricade. See what we can do with it. Okay, Snecko, you are looking very spicy. So I think Snecko means we are totally looking for something like Corruption at this point. Corruption and Snecko Eye have a very good synergy, saying that instead of having randomized costs for our cards, they all of our skills cost 0 no matter what with Corruption. Once we're able to get it down, we have more card draw, and I think that lends to our block potential as well. Always taking the Snecko Eye, but there is notably a Busted Crown, giving us a potential extra energy, or an Empty Cage to remove cards from the deck. Neither of those options, I think, are quite as tasty as the Snecko Eye. Hello, Snecko. And, ladies and gentlemen, that's why we didn't upgrade the Apotheosis, right? That is why we didn't upgrade the Apotheosis. Welcome to the deck, Snecko. And we're going to be fighting against the Collector here at the end of the act. And how do we feel about elites? Kind of feels like we're fairly strong at the moment. Oh boy. We could take on 4 elites this act. If we felt really spicy. Could also bank here and take on 2 elites and take on some extra fires, which is also okay. Do like the early shop with over 200 gold. Still need to get to like a source of strength, right? We're going to, I think, sometimes struggle to deal out damage early on, which I think is going to be an issue for us. Could kill us. Could kill us too. Okay, so 4 early combats into an elite is pretty scary. What happens if we diverge from that path? We can go left into just a bunch of fires and 1 elite. Don't like that quite as much. We could just go left here too. No, I think we have to consider this path through the middle. We do take more combats, but that gives us more chances to hopefully find a source of strength. And if we do find a source of strength in this deck, in this shop, I think we're buzzing. Oh yeah. Imagine upgraded copies of Impervious in this deck. Imagine Flame Barrier Plus in this deck with the Barricade. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, unfavorable draw here. I think I am going to go ahead and use one of our blessings to try to mitigate damage here early on. It's between Barricade and Shockwave, and I think Shockwave's just better here, and then we defend. We have block next turn with Horn Cleat, thankfully. Could just Barricade, defend here. We take 14. I think it's better to Shockwave. It's just more mitigation. Taking 8 seems better, and we can also deal out some damage. Try not to lose all of our gold. We don't really need to stack block in this fight either. Whirlwind's going to probably finish this fight off for us. Let's hit you. I want to distribute the damage a little bit. We'll do that too. And now we're probably always killing with Whirlwind. Okay, good. What is going on? What's going on right now? This is... Can somebody clip this? This is nuts. This is the fifth Blessing of the Forge potion we've been offered. The 5th Blessing of the Forge. I've never seen that before. This is like, am I getting trolled right now? Like, what's going on? We have an apotheosis? Oh my gosh, this is just too funny. This is just too funny. Oh my gosh, that is too funny. Another Shrug It Off. Guys, I'm going to keep adding shrugs to this deck, and I'm not going to feel bad about it at all. Oh my gosh, that's too funny, guys. That is just too funny. Okay, so Shockwave is really good. This Whirlwind plus is also very good. Unfortunately, we can't knock a bird down. Kind of an unfortunate roll on some of this other stuff. I think I'm willing to take 6 here to deal out 12 damage to each. It's a shame we don't have like another 0 cost. Like if we could have found like a 0 cost cleave, we could have downed every bird. Shockwave's also very good here. We might have to actually just Shockwave here. Let's just Shockwave here first. It's a better mitigation for the rest of this fight. Technically, there should be a seed where every potion dropped is a Blessing of the Forge. Fair enough. That would be a glorious seed indeed. Well, we're going to keep using these, and we're probably just going to keep getting them somehow. I don't know what's going on here. But it's quite spicy. Okay. Take no damage here, and we get rid of 1 bird. Very nice. Oh, good. Oh, that made Barricade cost 2. Oops. Okay. We're always playing that. Start to work on this bird. I don't think we probably take any more damage this fight, but you never know. Depends on the... Depends on what happens here with the cards. Nice. Okay, good. So we don't take any more damage this fight. We go to 62 out of 73. Some extra gold for the shop upcoming, and... Chance at this stuff. I don't think we want any of this in the deck. Even the Metallicize I don't really want. Yeah, we're still looking for higher impact cards. Stuff like Inflame, stuff like Spot Weakness would be good. Demon Form would be amazing. Corruption would be amazing. Feel No Pain would be amazing. We want things like Flame Barrier, Impervious. They're all going to be really good in this deck. Okay, the Chrysalis is actually pretty good. Could think of it, consider a Chrysalis. Unfortunately, they won't come out at 0 cost. The Snecko will override this, but shuffling 3 random skills into our draw pile is actually still really good in this deck. That can give us stuff like Impervious. It can give us stuff like Spot Weakness. It can give us Flame Barrier. More skills in this deck is actually good, right? With the Barricade presently. We do have Body Slam here, too. I think we take Body Slam, right? Yeah, heck yeah, VT. We're on the same wavelength. Hey, Crackjack Joe, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Peeking in because I am at work. Have a great time. See you Saturday. Sounds good, Crackjack. Enjoy that work lurk. So Metallicize is okay, Twisty. I need things that are just a little bit higher impact at the moment. It's not bad, to be fair. It's not bad. And I don't think it would have been terrible in the deck, but I'm pretty picky when it comes to the deck at this point because we're pretty strong. Hey, and Bruva James, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, always taking that. We could take a Toy Ornithopter for more sustain, which I also like. Let's see. So if I buy a Toy Ornithopter, I have how much gold left? 38, 45, 75, which is exactly a removal too. Heck yeah. Get rid of a strike. Nice shop. Gotta love a shop where you can spend every little penny you have. Especially early in the act. Okay, so definitely playing Apotheosis here. We could Blessing of the Forge here. Don't think we do. I think we just... Let's see, if I do this, then I can play Apo Barricade for 3 energy, and then Shrug gives me 11 block. Can also play the Body Slam. Consistent 5 heal fight, 5 heal per fight with the way these have been dropping. Yeah, our potion chance is definitely going to go down. It's definitely going to go down. Yeah, Toy Ornithopter is really strong here. If we can ever get any sort of other potion synergies, like a potion belt or anything like that, and having additional sustain is really nice, right? So Meal Ticket and Toy Ornithopter giving us quite a bit of sustain. That, in addition to Horn Cleat, means we are feeling very good about trying to keep our hit points from here. Okay, so this is a pretty challenging combat, and we do have some more tough combats coming. So in the order of trying to stay like aggressive here, I am going to use this potion, I think. It's a wasted heal, unfortunately, but I still think it's correct. Okay, we play the Limit Break here just for the Letter Opener proc. It doesn't do anything, but gives us additional block, or gives us additional damage rather. Can take away 1 count of your Metallicize, or we can start to dunk this Fungi Beast. I think that we'll do that. Take 10 here. And we're frail, which is scary. Some unfortunate rolls on these shrugs here. Okay, let's get rid of you, Fungi. So if I go Flex, Bash, Shrug, block for 22, and that's close to a full block. It is a full block, right? Okay, nice turn. Now we just get to focus Shelled Parasite here. And once we're not frail, we're going to be in very good shape. Okay, nice. Don't think I want to dunk away more of my HP at the moment, so instead we'll just hit him with Whirlwind and go into the next turn not frail. Okay, Shockwave here is amazing. Shrug to stack some block. Okay, good. One copy of Entrench in this deck, and we're feeling real good, guys. This next turn might be a little spooky. Okay, never mind. Is this just a kill? 35, 36. It's just lethal. Okay, good. Okay, and we heal back to almost a full. Start to recoup our gold and the chance at a pommel strike. Giving us more card draw. We could take a thunderclap. We skip on these. High impact, high reward, right? We need high impact, high reward at the moment. Ooh, we can finally get Flex and Limit Break together. That's exciting. Can even Shrug as well. Love that. Very nice. And we only take... Well, we take like 15 here. Which sucks, but I think it's worth it to get the strength down. Boom, that's what I wanted. Good. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Over easy, Evan. How's it going, my friend? Good to see ya. Guys, if you haven't checked out Over Easy Evan, by the way, he's a fellow Slay the Spire streamer. And all-around good guy. He's been playing Persona 5 lately. How are those Persona 5 runs going? Over Easy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Always nice to see ya. Got a pretty spicy run here at the moment, Over Easy. We picked up an early Apotheosis after getting gold start. And we've acquired a Barricade at the end of Act 1, and we have 4 copies of Shrug It Off and a Body Slam. It's pretty spicy. Oh yeah, and a Snecko Eye as well. Pretty fun. Okay, Dupe Pod is amazing, giving us 5 heal and allowing us to duplicate a card. Very nice to have, and I don't want any of this either. Yikes, the card offerings have been notably pretty terrible. Kind of scared of some of these elite combats, to be honest, but I do think we are going to an elite here. Okay, Apo turn 1, Shockwave. Okay, this is a really good turn 1. This is a really good turn 1. Cleave twice here. I think I saved the Dupe Pot though. Really nice turn 1 here. We take 2. And now they're vulnerable and weak for pretty much the rest of this combat. Nice. Okay, so we're weak, unfortunately. This does, what, 8 times? This does 9 times 3. 27, which is almost a dunk on these guys. I think we Barricade here, right? Yeah, we could definitely kill with the Dupe Pot. See, we've got a Snecko run? Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right. So we... oh, yeah, so for anyone that's just joining, we've literally... Earlier in the run, I hope somebody clipped it, we found, I think it was like 6 or 7 Blessing of the Forge potions back to back. It was glorious. It was just too funny. We save 1 block here. Okay, Sword Boomerang is going to be our friend here. Making this deal 5 times 4. Could get to some more strength for the Sword Boomerang too, and that pretty much guarantees we get a kill on one of these two. Does mean we don't block. Let's shrug first. I think I like that. Okay. I think I want to kill you. It does mean we take damage, but I don't want to be entangled next turn. Or we could just kill you. And we don't care about being entangled because we can block so well. Unfortunately, I don't have one more skill. Like, if I had, like, one more skill that I could play, like, other than this, we could get letter opener value and just dunk this slaver here. Perhaps there was a way to do that. I can't block, but... See you later, guy. See you later, you stinky slavers. Nice. Oh boy, turnip. We can no longer become frail, you say? In a deck where we want to block a lot and we have a barricade? That seems pretty sweet. The upgrades. Hey, Cold Warden, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya, good to see ya. Oh, that's okay, Explosive. That's okay. It'll live on in our memory forever. Heck yeah, this is a good run so far. Another body slam? Do we take another body slam here, guys? It's kind of tasty. Let's do it. So we're moving away from strength at this point, right? We're relying more on body slam going forward. The strength will be nice eventually, and it'll be good to have. I think we just need like one copy of Entrench or 2 copies of Entrench. Some higher impact block cards. Maybe an Impervious or 2 would be good in the deck. Depending on draw order, we are sometimes in kind of a rough spot, but at the moment we're doing pretty good, which is nice. Okay, this is going to be kind of an awkward fight for us. Adding a bunch of Dazed into our draw pile. Apo, we bottom decked Apo, unfortunately. Okay. A little bit awkward, and the barricade. Okay, so this kills this one. 36 times 2 is 72. So we don't have lethal on Chosen, unfortunately. If we dupe. No matter what, I think we're taking 12 here. Which I'm not a huge fan of. Especially before this combat here. Ideally, I think we go here, here, here. And then we decide if we want to take on another elite or if we want to take 3 events and maybe look for something like... maybe apparitions, even. It's not a bad dupe pot here. I think we want to save it, though. I think that's fine. Apotheosis, now you come to play. Good old 0 damage body slam coming in the clutch there. Okay, deal out 13 more damage. Yeah, let's do it, because I want to try to get out of this combat immediately if possible. Okay, good. Okay, well, that could have went worse. We're at 56, which isn't bad, and a Fiendfire is actually pretty good. Sometimes, if we can get like a Feel No Pain in the deck, and deal out a lot of damage for us at times. Take a Fiendfire. It's a lot of single target damage as well. Yeah, could definitely use an entrench. Remove some strikes and go nuts with a flex? Heck yeah. That's true, yeah. We fiend fire away things that we really like too, which is a little spooky. I don't think we ever go left here. The fires are notably not very good for us since we have Apotheosis. All they're doing is really healing us, and we have sustain anyway from Toy Ornithopter and Meal Ticket, which means we definitely want to go see this shop. And I think we have to just keep getting stronger with elites here. Just hope to continue to get good draw. Okay, solid turn. We do add a wound into the draw pile, unfortunately. Book of Stabbing has painful stabs, which means whenever any sort of damage gets through, he adds a wound into the discard pile. He's hitting us for 14. We're blocking 13. We notably are able to block decently well this turn, which is nice. Zero cost Apotheosis is amazing. Very nice. I think we have to Shockwave here. It's a bit of a bummer, but weak on Book of Stabbing is pretty important. Does mean we take one more damage. We're way behind on damage, by the way. We need to speed up here a little bit. Fiendfire is doing how much? 75 right now? I think I have to do that and take the 18. Yeah, we gotta get the heck out of this fight. $25 incoming. We can do 36 only, which means I shrug here. Gotta kind of get some block going. Okay, this still does 24, which puts us in line to maybe kill next turn. We do take 6 more damage, which puts us at 30. Are we using the dupe pod here? Maybe we were supposed to dupe pod at the beginning of this turn. Let's see, 24 damage. Isn't quite a kill with dupe pod, unfortunately. Okay, let's save it then. Save it for the next combat. Oh boy. Okay, body slam's gonna help us here. Zero cost cleave is amazing. Okay, good. And a mango giving us some additional health. Wow, that came at a good time. 14 more max health is amazing, and the chance at a True Grit? Question mark? Mango. So nice. So nice. Take a True Grit. Get rid of some of those strikes in the deck so we can cycle our cards a little better. And the chance at a Juzu Bracelet. I think I like the Sapphire Key a little bit more at this point. Does mean we can go for something like Mind Bloom in Act 3. Juzu Bracelet gives us that shot, right? Does mean that the path to the right here is pretty fruitful as well. It's tempting to take this Juzu Bracelet. It means normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms, which means we see a ton of events here, which can sometimes be pretty strong for the deck. Means we can go for something like Mind Bloom in Act 3. How are we feeling about another elite combat? We're either going to see Gremlin Leader or Tri-Slavers, which I think we're probably decent at both of those fights. It's a little scary, but we do have a good potion as well, so I think we're going to be okay in that fight. Where's the feed? Yeah, Over Easy Evan likes to remind me that I get a abnormal amount of feeds on my runs, and he's probably not wrong. Chance at another chest, true. You know what? I think I am going to take the Sapphire Key, though, guys. I think if we were to see, like, another, you know, like, we're pretty much trading Juzu Bracelet for a potential better later relic. And I think there are better relics out there that'll have more impact on the run. So I think I am going to take the Sapphire Key here. Okay, Barricade earlier is cute. The only way we can dunk a gremlin is if I Hemokinesis, and I think I want to. Always try to get rid of a gremlin on turn 1 against Gremlin Leader. It's sometimes, like, super fatal if you can't. We can also block this this attack. It's kind of an unfortunate draw, turn 1. Can't frail me, though, fat gremlin. Can't frail me, fat gremlin. Jerk. Okay, that puts this gremlin in kill territory for next turn. He's going to summon 2 more gremlins here. Now we want Whirlwind, please. Whirlwind. That's not Whirlwind. That's not Whirlwind. Get Whirlwind next turn, which I think is just fine too. We have the dupe pot if we need it. Kind of an awkward turn. Some bad rolls from Snecko this fight so far, unfortunately. Oh, okay. As soon as I say that, Snecko just gives us the God draw. Thank you, Snecko. Do appreciate it. How much does this do? This does 15 times 6. 60, 6 is 30, 90 damage. So we don't have lethal yet. Wondering if I dupe this defend just to save some of our hit points. We do go to a shop, and we're able to heal from the shop. But taking, what is this? 36 damage incoming, we take 24. 28, rather. Take 28 damage, we go down to 17 health. It's pretty rough. Especially because we're not dealing out a ton of damage this turn. Yeah, Fiendfire's doing 90. We're always able to get rid of the gremlins, thankfully. With Cleave, Strike, Whirlwind here. I'm wondering if we dupe this defend. I don't think we do. The thing that's awkward about this turn is that we are seeing a lot of our damage right now. Do we ever just dupe the Whirlwind? Okay, let's calculate this out. So this is 12 times 3. That's 36. If I dupe it, that becomes 72. Then we have, what, 16 here? This is 88. And 13 is like a little over 100. It's a lot of damage. Probably means we get out of this fight in like 2 turns, which is what we need. Does mean we take a lot of damage here. We heal up for 15 in the shop, which puts us in like around 30 to 40 HP. And then we start to go here, probably. I don't think we take on another elite if we take on all this damage yet. Do we need this dupe pot, though, for Collector? If we roll bad in that Collector fight, we could just die. How much damage do we do without this? So this is 36. Is that enough to get us out of here? Before we take another big hit? No, we gotta play this now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was correct. We can't hold on to the potions too long, otherwise we're gonna be in bad shape, right? So take a little bit of damage here. We heal up a lot of that in the shop going forward. He's gonna be summoning, right? And we don't have a ton of damage next turn, so we need to get the heck out of dodge here if we can. Okay. Now I think we're probably always able to get out of here. 3 skills does it. Or just to defend. Okay, good. So we leave that combat with not a ton of HP, but an Akabeko is pretty spicy. Especially if we see Whirlwind on turn 1. Or Cleave. Giving us 8 additional damage for our first attack. And there's the Feel No Pain. That'll pair very well with the Fiendfire. Giving us a ton of block. And a nice heal here from Meal Ticket for this shop. Okay, so orange pellets could sometimes be pretty darn good. Especially if we could pair like Flex and Feel No, like Flex with any power to get permanent strength would be good for the limit break. It's also notably a way for us to cleanse our debuffs against the heart, which is really good. Also really love a Disarm here. Love a Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace allows us to draw cards when we Fiendfire. If we can ever find like a Corruption, we are loving a Dark Embrace. And we're able to get to a ton of block. We notably do not find any high impact block cards. We don't find an Entrench. And we don't find an Inflame. If only this was a Searing Blow run. Speed run time, yeah, kinda. Could also think about a potion. There's a Blessing of the Forge, right? To keep our Blessing of the Forge meme going. Really like this Disarm. It gives us 3 block from Feel No Pain, and it's like one of the cards that's really, really good against the heart. Scales in extraordinarily well into the late game. Extraordinarily well into the late game. Means we could take Dark Embrace too. We could take Disarm, Dark Embrace. And we're just a couple pieces away from being super strong. Like if we see a Corruption at the end of this, then we're like if we can somehow get Dark Embrace, Corruption, and Disarm in this deck would be just this deck would just fly through Act 3. Shame we couldn't get the Toxic Egg. I guess we don't really need it with Apotheosis, but it kind of seems like Disarm, Dark Embrace here. Hey, thank you, Overeasy. I appreciate that. Yep, VT, we're running the base mod that allows us to have colored map mod to give us these mighty fine colored nodes that I created. Okay, do we want to say no to orange pellets? That's the only thing here. We can already not become frail, which is the big one. But sometimes the orange pellet's really relevant in certain fights. It's notably very good against the heart. I don't know if it's better than us taking a Disarm and a Dark Embrace, though. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, so I guess we just take 30 here. Don't want to add a curse into the deck. Let's pretty scary. And I think that means we continue right. Okay, potions is amazing here. If we find a combat in the next one, we can smoke bomb out of there if we need to. Okay, 16 times 3 is how much? 48, which is almost a dunk on all these guys. See ya. Thanks, Akabeko. We're already almost full blocking with Horn Cleat. Okay, so this is going to be a funny turn, actually. Letter opener. Yes, there it is, the Blessing of the Forge. Another one. Gotta love it. Got to love it. And a bunch of stuff I don't want. Man, the Act 2 card offerings were really, really bad. Yikes. I'm pretty scared of this this collector fight. I mean, we could easily die in this combat. I think we have to heal here. 49 HP in a dream, chap. We'll see how this goes. I think we're gonna be looking for a way to get this barricade down like right away. We're gonna struggle to keep block too. We're gonna need some. I think we're gonna need some favorable draws out of Snecko. We're gonna need to get this whirlwind down. The weak pot I think is gonna come into play. I'm totally willing to use both potions in this next fight. Yeah, we're gonna struggle in this next combat for sure. If we can get some early strength from Flex and Limit Break, that would be helpful too. Early Apotheosis is like a must for this next combat. Big time. Big time. That's huge. Oh my gosh, and I'm tempted to Fiend Fire here as well. Really tempted to Fiend Fire here. It's doing better with Akabeko, and we don't care about really any of this. Makes our deck a lot smaller. Means we can continually get to Shrug-it-offs with regularity and Body Slams, which is what we care about, I think, more. Could even Blessing of the Forge here to make this Fiend Fire do even more damage. I think we do that, actually. Or no, do I just Apotheosis instead? Yeah. 18 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50, 90 damage on turn 1 is pretty good against Collector. Okay, good start here. Great start here. Dark Embrace is cool. Get that out of the way. Play that too. If I defend Body Slam, definitely do that if I want. Do that as well. Now taking 29 damage. Can get to 25 with Shrug It Off. Defend full blocks. We also get a Letter Opener proc, but we don't have any way to do damage other than Letter Opener this turn. It's a little awkward. Okay, Feel No Pain instead. I think we get down. It is a full block. Yeah. Okay. Good turn here. Wow. What a turn here. I think I'm always just Whirlwind here, right? Let's play one more. Let's just stack this block with Barricade. This is a kill here. Okay, really good start. This is a dream start for us. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Not by a long shot. Okay, good. It's good to get the torches out. Try to force him to summon now. Yes, okay, good. So he is going to be looking to buff, which is actually good, right? Because now we just have to deal with him. We can trigger away this strike for block. Don't care about the strikes at the moment. The body slams are now doing a ton of damage. He's summoning. Okay, so bash, whirlwinds, body slam. Nice. Okay, good. We got enough block. I think we just focus collector. Okay, good. Should be able to get the heck out of dodge. Okay, not even gonna goof around. Just kill the collector there. Get out of here. We pick up a block pot, which is great. A little bit of a heal, and chance at a juggernaut. Chance at a juggernaut. Ooh. Very tempting on this Juggernaut. The Immolate's actually pretty good too. Akabeko Immolate is a thing. If we can get this upgraded, it deals 28 damage. Akabeko would mean we would have 36 on turn 1. If we see it turn 1, of course, or if we see that as our first attack. I also really like this Juggernaut, guys. The Juggernaut's pretty solid here. If we can get like Juggernaut in play, get like a Fiendfire, Feel No Pain machine gun with barricade and Juggernaut, it's pretty tasty. Deals a lot of damage too. Let's do that. Calling Bell, maybe? Could also consider a Coffee Dripper, putting us to 4 base energy. We do have notably a fair amount of sustain in Meal Ticket already. And we, I think, went to like 0 fires in Act 2. We barely went to any fires in Act 2. Coffee Dripper now says we can no longer rest, which can sometimes be very spooky, but we do have some good sustain in Toy Ornithopter and Meal Ticket. Awaken 1 guaranteed, yeah, maybe. Could be a scary one for us. Could also consider a Calling Bell, giving us 3 relics, and don't think that'd be a poor choice either. This is a decent Coffee Dripper, though. I honestly think this is a decent Coffee Dripper. Getting additional energy in this deck is very good. With the amount of Shrug-It-Offs that we have, this deck just runs a lot better on just even 1 more energy. Yeah, let's take this Coffee Dripper. Donu and Deka. Okay, so we're fighting against the Shapes here at the end of the act. And let's take a look at our pathing here. The fires right now are not super desirable because of Coffee Dripper. We don't really care about upgrades, and we can no longer rest. So fires are kind of like whatever to us at this point. I think seeing shops is good. Shops and events are pretty relevant for us. So we could go this way. We could go into 2 events, 2 combats, and a shop. Into an elite combat, more events, more elites. Potentially see something like, if we see like Mind Bloom here, then we can feel really strong and go this way. Really quick, guys, before we tackle this act, I'm going to take my very first break of the stream. Yeah, and the last fire for the key, totally. I will be right back. I'm going to take a moment to stretch, refill my water, all that fun stuff. I will be right back. Stay tuned. And we'll tackle this Act 3 with a very spicy Ironclad run going. Oh my gosh, I'm on mute. Sorry about that, chat. Do apologize for that. Can't believe I went through that whole fight muted. Thank you, Overeasy. I do appreciate you adding me there. J Groove, how's it going? My apologies, everyone. My apologies. I gotta make sure that I don't do that. That's like the second or third time I've done that in like 3 weeks. Do apologize. Yes, so my thought process is here, guys. You were left to your own despot thoughts, yeah. Well, sometimes that's a good thing, right? You may find that you enjoy me more on mute. I hope that's not the case. Okay, so the question is now, do we consider taking this shop with a low amount of gold? We cannot remove a card. We have a limited buying capacity, unfortunately. It may be better to take 2 combats here, and then we look to potentially spend the gold here. I mean, because we're fairly good at like hallway fights. I think it might be better to stack our money and say no to the shop. Yeah, I think I want to see more. I want to see more fights here. Okay, this is actually an okay fight for us, I think, with the body slams. Once we can get our block down with barricade, I think we're gonna be okay. I want to get rid of this repulsor though right away. Okay, good turn 1. Good turn 1. Let me just see barricade now, please. Okay, so we can do this. That's 16 times 2, 32. We then have 4 block remaining, so we take 5, but we can deal out 16. Doesn't seem worth. We can do this, though. That seems worth. Okay, barricade for all of that still seems worth. Also, weaken. Almost kill you. Now 1 letter opener proc kills this right spiker. Who needs resting when Reaper exists? That's true. Reaper would be nice. Would love a Reaper. I was hoping it was going to hit this right spiker. Okay. Okay, nice fight. Pick up some extra gold and the chance at an evolve, giving us some additional card draw. We don't add any statuses into the deck, but some of these scarier combats definitely do. I'm gonna skip here though. Don't think it's good enough. Still holding out on that speculative entrench. Whirlwind turn 1 does a ton of damage. Can deal up to 24 times 4. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Does mean we have a potentially rough roll from Writhing Mass. Writhing Mass will be changing its intent. every time we hit it, which could lead to some really poor stuff for us. That's, you know what, that's too much damage for me to say no to. Okay, so we're still dealing with 18. Could skill pot here to mitigate that 18, or we could just take the damage. You know what, let's take the damage. I think I value this skill pot a little bit more than 18 at the moment. We might be still using that in this combat, but... Okay, 9 is fine. We get the Dark Embrace down, which means we draw an extra card. Seven times 7 is 49. Upgrade it. To kill, right? This weekend is tough. That makes it 7 times 7, right? No. That makes it 9. 7 base. That makes it 10 times 7. I think that's a kill. I think if I upgrade this, it's a kill, right? Okay, so if I upgrade it, it goes from 7 to 10 base damage, which means weekend it does 7 base. So it'll be doing 10 while vulnerable, or is it 11? Either way, I'm pretty sure that's lethal. So Blessing of the Forge gets me out of this fight. Yeah, 11. Yep. Okay, good. I think that's a pretty good use of that potion. True Grit Plus is pretty solid. Adding more skills into this deck is correct. If we ever find a corruption, we're going to be in good shape. I was hoping to see an event here. We got travel to the boss and a combat here, which is a little bit of a bummer. I think that does mean that we go to the shop, which means we see 2 more events here. Could also take this path to see 3 more elites, which might be better. And then we save our money for the Act 4 shop. Could also see that being a viable path for us. Spaghetti bowl and meatballs. Okay, so how much damage is this? 66, right? This is just a turn 1 kill. Okay. See you later, nerds. Chance at a Carnage Plus. Carnage Plus is actually kind of tempting now. If we don't play it, it can sometimes give us block. If we can play it, it's normally cheap with Snecko Eye. Power Through is also very good. Power Through plays very well with things like True Grit Plus and Feel No Pain. Yeah, we always want more block in this deck. I mean, we just take the whirlwind damage, right? We wait to get the Feel No Pain down later once it's upgraded. We can also Shockwave here to deal even more damage. Let's do that. 24 times 3 is even better. Okay. Nice amount of damage turn 1. Really happy with that. Do face some pretty scary turns coming up, though. Okay. It's fairly nice of Nemesis here to not completely dunk us. Yes. Okay, good. Nice roll there on that Apotheosis. Good. Good start here. Very good start here. Can get rid of this stuff and draw more cards. Okay, nice. Get barricaded down this turn. 3 cost. A little awkward. Yikes, these burns. These burns, I tell you. Okay, so we take 6 and 10, so we take 16 here. We could also skill pot. It's not. Okay, it's a little awkward. We could have killed with a skill pot there. Okay, we got it anyway. Nice. Oh boy, Pocket Watch is amazing. Okay, so this in conjunction with Snecko Eye can potentially draw us 10 cards a turn if we only play 3 cards a turn, which sometimes I think is pretty doable for us. Pocket Watch is great, and Entropic Brew giving us a ton of sustain. This fills up our empty potion slots, so we can now have 3 potions. Wait, I'm sorry, we have essentially 4 potions, because 1, 2, and then it gives us 3, 4, which is 20 more max health. And a Ghostly Armor sounds good, giving us additional block. When we don't play it and we have the Feel No Pain down, it gives us block. When we do play it, it just gives us a good chunky block card, which we always want. And gosh, please give me a corruption. I would do anything for a corruption right now. All right, guys. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Are we feeling chop? Close to 200 gold. We have full potion slots. We could recall right now, which I think would be very strong. Going into 2 more elites. I think there are some elite combats where we're not feeling great. I think Giant Head is a little bit of a problem. I think Reptomancer is sometimes a problem. I think Nemesis was probably our preferred battle. Kind of seems wrong to just take 1 more elite, but the shop is so tempting. Shop could give us anything. It could give us Corruption. It could give us Entrench. We're still like 1 copy of Entrench right now would just be huge for us. Kind of feels correct to go right here. We could still see a shop potentially. Yeah, and I want to recall here right away. Yeah, I'm gonna take on more elites. Could just get killed. Ah, okay. Man, the events have been really poor. But Ascension 15 does say unfavorable events, so we can't complain too much. I think we just lose max health here. It's not too much of a penalty at the moment. Madness is interesting. So, does Madness override Snecko? I don't take Madness very often, and honestly, I don't know for sure. This says reduce a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. I don't know if this supersedes the Snecko debuff. I think Snecko may turn this off, right? It does override Snecko. I should know that. After 1,400 hours in this game, I should know that, right? I just never take this, really. Madness is... It could be good, right? Especially if we could, like, apply it to something like Shrug It Off. If you redraw the card, it's randomized again. So Snecko does override it then. It becomes 0 just for 1 turn. I don't think I like that. And I don't like adding a Writhe to the deck either. So in that case, let's just lose some max health. Okay, Anchor's great. That, in addition to Horn Cleat, makes our turn 1s and 2s very, very doable. And I think we want to continue to fight elites here. 12 cards. Okay, so... let's hope for some goodies here. Let's get some weird events. Some really odd events. Bludgeon. I would take a Bludgeon. I would take Spot Weakness, too. Don't want a normality. Okay, spot weakness. Take a spot weakness. Okay, so we miss on bludgeon, unfortunately, but we do get a spot weakness, which I think is kind of relevant, right? With a limit break. Means we can scale now in this in the fights ahead, which is kind of hype. Ooh, okay, this is going to be a tough combat. This is going to be a really tough combat for us, potentially. I would rather play these later when they deal more damage for us. Might be correct to play the Feel No Pain right now, though. Juggernaut, I'd love to see deal 7 damage also. This is going to give us no block. Let's do this. No, can't do that either. Okay, we're going to go Feel No Pain, Clothesline here. We're going to draw 10 next turn. Okay, full hand is nice. Spot down, disarm down, and shockwave down. Get 10 more cards. Yeah, this is allowing us to go through our decks so fast, which is amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wish we really had Barricade going down already, though. Bit of a bummer that it's not down. Okay, well, we're dealing a good amount of damage. I'll say that. Okay, nice. Nice start to the fight. Barricade. Oh, boy. Okay, this is actually kind of hype. Barricade, Feel No Pain, or Fiendfire rather. Gives us a ton of block. Okay, well, this fight went a whole lot better than I thought. Paper Frog, pretty sweet. Saying now when enemies with vulnerability take 75% more damage rather than 50% is pretty nice. Man, this pocket watch is going to be amazing for us, guys. Second Wind is pretty tasty as well. Second Wind allows us to get rid of the wounds that Power Through creates, and it gives us block with Feel No Pain as well. Take a Second Wind. Okay, play 3 cards, draw 10 this next turn. Okay. This is dealing how much damage? 19 times 4 is close to 80 damage. Also flex it. Wait a second here. Wait a second here. Wait a second here. 23 times 4 is now 80... 92, which is almost lethal. It's lethal if I shrug it off then body slam? Yeah. Very nice. Oh, and a dupe pot. Means I should have been using my potions probably. Another Second Wind, another body slam. Third body slam? Do we take it? Well, I guess it's just ride or die at this point. We just take another elite here and we hope for the best in these combats. Could do the whirlwind here to deal out 48 damage. It's pretty relevant. I should have played the flex first. That was silly. Oh, yeah, but that would have broken Pocket Watch. No, that was correct. That was correct. That was fine. Yeah, 3 body slams is pretty spicy, huh? Explosive. Pretty spicy. The shockwave down. The bash down. Let's shrug first. Okay. Draw 10 more cards. Barricade. Feel no pain. Fiend Fire. Second wind. Breaking Pocket Watch. Okay, but we'll look at all the block we have. Seems pretty solid. One damage. Okay. Like where the deck's at, though. Alright, well, pick up a frozen egg and another Feel No Pain. Another body slam, too. I think I like the Feel No Pain just a little bit more. Does this deck ever find Entrench? That is the question. This is doing how much? 24 times 4? It's just a turn 1 dunk. Chances an elixir. Another body slam. Wonder if we take a another spot weakness here, just because it's a skill. Deck's starting to get a little big. We might want to slow down here. These body slams are very, very good, though. Are we ever adding a 4th body slam? We could also add bludgeon. It's going to deal out 42 damage, and a lot of times it's like, it's cheap. It's pretty significant, especially against Donu and Deka. It's true, we do have a lot of exhausts. 1 copy of Corruption would be just nuts. Maybe that means we want a power pot, like out of the next shop. Slam will usually do more damage. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. Did we take a 4th slam for the collector bonus on it? 4th slam. Seems kind of gratuitous. Yeah, exactly. We take damage when we take a while to get set up, but I will say this, Pocket Watch now means we're drawing through the deck in like 3 turns, which is nuts. 4 is a little overkill. I think Bludgeon is okay, though. Being able to do 42 damage and close to 70 damage when an enemy is vulnerable. Oh, man. And when an enemy's vulnerable with Paper Frog, we're dealing like just a disgusting amount of damage with Bludgeon. Yeah, I'm going to take a Bludgeon. Guess I could have upgraded the Feel No Pain or something, but whatever. Okay, early spot weakness is great. Keep that. Okay, full block on turn 1, and we only play 3 cards. Try to get set up here. Okay, Apo here is amazing. We can Feel No Pain Second Wind if we want. We can also Limit Break here. We might be breaking Pocket Watch this turn, actually. See, we gotta block 30 over the next 2 turns. Can wait on the Feel No Pains, right? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna be a little patient here. We did break Pocket Watch, which is could be to our detriment. Take a bunch of damage here. Barricade on the bottom feels bad. This is why we took Bludgeon. 48 damage. Ridiculous. Okay, so we could dupe this Shockwave right now to dunk a ton of their yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, now he's gonna be weak and vulnerable for 5 turns, and you're already vulnerable and your stuff is gone. We can now do 84 damage with this Bludgeon as well. Gonna break Pocket Watch this turn as well. Really want to take more damage. And 6. Plated armor does damage here. Does damage because of Juggernaut. This barricade is not being our friend here. Gotta play it though. We get how much block? 4, 8 here, so we go to 19. Beat your first ever run and slay the Spire. Nice, Mickey. That's fantastic. Congratulations, my friend. That's way awesome. Cameras, yeah. Barricade definitely doesn't want to be our friend here. On the defect, nice. That's awesome, Mickey. It's totally awesome. I think we save these potions. Going dangerously low here, which is not cool. Feel No Pain's amazing here. That is already giving me then 816 block out of this. Which is close to a full block. Fiendfire, where are you? Bail me out. Gotta love it. This deck is awesome. Really love this deck. Really love this deck. The potential is totally there, but look at how much damage we took to get there, right? Oh boy. This is a scary fight. Alright, so we're going to routinely have to deal with close to 30 to 35 damage per turn. And it's just going to get worse the more cards we play. Thankfully, we don't play a lot of cards with Pocket Watch. And we do have 2 potions, right? So we have 10 more max health. So I think we're going to be okay. Let's get rid of some stuff. Try to draw a bunch of cards here. Okay, early upgraded Feel No Pain is amazing. Can even get some strength here. $28 means we full block. We get to keep the ghostly armor. Could break Pocket Watch to get some strength here, but not sure I want to do that either. Could also play this. Let's do that. We only played 4 cards, which is, I think, important in this combat. Man, just bottom decking this. We're bottom decking all the things we really need here. Really got to get this Apotheosis down immediately, if possible. Feel No Pain would mean I would get 7 block from this, which means I can go Shrug. And I get 7 block from this, which puts me at 23. I take 1. Play 3 cards. Oh, I'm sorry. I take 0. Attacking me again, huh? Oh, the barricade. It's cost more because it's upgraded. Gosh darn it. So we don't get barricade down. That's a bit of an issue. Do a ton of damage here with the bludgeon. That's fine. Get 2 card plays next turn. Okay, this is a good turn for that, though. Get Dark Embrace down, and I think we clothesline here as well. To weaken for 3 turns. Okay, Second Wind is a lot of block. Really got to get back to this barricade. Let's go Shrug first. Power Through is a full block. Defend is 19 plus the 4 is 23, which is a full block as well. And we can bludgeon. It's not doing a whole lot. Let's just play one of these slimed instead. Okay, we're doing okay. Yeah, NJ Newton, isn't this a cool deck? Totally. It's a fun one. Gotta get the barricade down, always. Okay, so we're blocking for 12, which is not quite a full block here. I think we just end turn there. We lose one of our plates of armor. This is a little annoying. Definitely want Juggernaut here. I think we're actually going to Second Wind as well. Can play one more card. Okay, we're getting there. Almost set up here. There's the Fiendfire. 2 cards. 3 cards. Bang, bang, bang. Love it. Okay. Should be okay for the rest of this combat going forward. We might have had lethal there, actually, with body slam. Oops. I forgot I only had 1 card play there. I still think we're okay. I'm going to break Pocket Watch here. Yeah. Yeah, this is over. We got this. Nice. All right, GG. So we do move on to Act 4. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout that room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this block? You ready your blade. We deal quite a bit of damage. All right, chat, welcome to Act 4. And a spicy barricade deck here with the ironclad. We have a notable amount of gold here going into this shop, which is nice. And we actually get a full heal with meal ticket, which is also pretty solid. Let's get an upgrade to Feel No Pain. Perhaps. I think we want that. Always want to be able to play that pretty much whenever we see it. And a lot of times that can come before Apotheosis. No. Okay, so Orrery could give us Entrench. It could give us Corruption too. Could take another True Grit here. I think we got to go for Orrery, right? Hey, what's up, Vaynard? How's it going? The white beast statue at the end, yeah. It can give us 1 potion. I think we might just remove like a strike and we take Orrery and hope for something like Entrench, Corruption. I think we always take Orrery here. Weaken for 262 means we would have 38, 42 gold left. Which means we can't buy a potion then. I do want to remove a strike out of the deck. We always want to try to get to our other stuff first. It's kind of important that we do. Shrug It Off Plus is sweet. Junk. Sentinel's nice. Okay. Okay, so we never get to the Entrench, unfortunately. Or Corruption. Either of those cards would have made us just ridiculous. Like Corruption in this deck. Corruption in this deck would have just been nutty. With a Dark Embrace, we would have been able to stack our blocks so quickly and deal out so much damage and have so much stacked block with Barricade. It would have been insane. And then we would have just been doing body slams to end the fights. So it's a shame we can't find Corruption here. Do totally want another Shrug It Off. Another Clothesline is also kind of tempting. Though perhaps just the 1 is fine. I think we always want to get to the body slams more. Sentinel Plus is okay. At worst, it's an 8 block card. At most, it gives us more energy. Yeah, let's take it. Intimidate. I don't think so. Could take a Sword Boomerang. Seeing Red. Sometimes okay. Especially once we get Dark Embrace down. Draws a card, gives us block, and gives us energy. It's kind of awkward with Snecko, though. I think we skip all that stuff now. Question is now, do we want now another True Grit? Do we want a potion? Do we want a card removal? I think a card removal to put us at 40 even seems pretty solid. Alright. Here we go. Okay, Apo turn 1 is amazing. Really nice to have that. For sure. Actually do quite a bit of damage with this too. We could draw the attack pot to add more cards into the deck. This is doing 15 times 6. 75 damage on Spirit Shield right away. We could even do 90 damage with the attack pot. If I have Apotheosis, it becomes even more. 18. 18 times 6 is like 100 damage turn 1 against Spirit Shield. Oh, that's really tempting. It's really tempting to just dunk Spirit Shield here on turn 1. Does mean we take a little bit more damage. We take 11 plus 12. If we turn around, this goes to 8. This goes to 10 times 2, which is 20. No, this goes to 9 times 2 rather. 18. We would take 18 and 11, which is 29. So if I would take 29 damage to deal out, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 60. 6 times 8 is 48. So 108 damage. We'd almost have lethal on Spire Shield. Hey, Timnos, how's it going? Appreciate the good luck wishes. And I do also appreciate the burb. Huh. I mean, that's almost a turn 1 kill on Spire Shield. It's a shame we don't have like one more card that we can somehow get to. If this deals enough damage, if this can deal out like 30 damage, then we just Fiend Fire here and get out of the fight. This is also a heal, notably. What's the other lines? The other lines are to draw a card here, have 1 energy. We could go Juggernaut, Shrug It Off to get to 21 block. Take 12. Doesn't seem correct. No. This is dealing out 21. 21 puts you at 104. And this would then deal 18 times 5, which is 90. 90, so 111, which is better than. Let's see. I'm gonna do some math here. So I can either deal 18 times 6, 108, or I can deal out 21. And 18 times 5 is 90, plus 21 is 111. So I want to go Uppercut Fiend Fire here, right? That's right, that's right. If you lose the Uppercut will lose the Akabeko with Fiend Fire. Good call, good call, good call. Good call. So I'm always Fiend Firing no matter what here. Yeah, good call. And we take, unfortunately we take a bunch of damage. I wonder, are we ever trying to hit Spire Spear instead? Can we do 70 damage next turn? don't think we're ever able to. Maybe with bludgeon. Just makes next turn kind of awkward. No, gotta do this way. Take 22. Okay, so I can power through here to get 20 block. We can kill then the Spire Shield and turn around. This becomes 10 times 4, which is 40. I'm blocking for 34. Can also remove some of your artifact here, or I can deal 30 damage. Take 10. Okay, we're in much better shape now, though. Am I breaking Pocket Watch here? Seems like an okay turn to break Pocket Watch. Okay. Nice. Take 0 damage here. In turn. Okay. Should be okay from here. Hopefully. Should be okay from here, hopefully. Question mark. Might have been smarter to shockwave there. Okay, Ghostly Armor gives me 24. I'm trying to block 48s. This gives me 22, but I draw a card. This gives me 21 block. Puts me at 32. I goofed that up. Was I supposed to? Did I have a True Grit this turn? That I... We're getting 8 block from Ghostly Armor by not playing it, which is 19. Puts us at 27. So if I play, if I go Defend Sentinel, that's 16 block, plus the 8 block that I get from Ghostly Armor from Feel No Pain, because this exhausts. Does mean I break Pocket Watch. 16, 24, 35. And then we're taking 13. Taking a lot of damage in this fight. Let's see, I could shrug it off to go to 22. This gives me 8, which is 30. And there's the potential that we draw into something else. Let's do that. Break Pocket Watch here. To deal damage. Would really like to not take any more damage this fight if possible, please. Okay. Pick up an ink bottle, saying now whenever we draw 10 card, or when we play 10 cards, we draw an extra card. And we never find the corruption or the entrench, unfortunately, going into this next fight. I don't know if we're going to win it against the heart, guys. It's going to be really tough. We're going to need some pretty optimal draw order. Yeah, this is going to be a really tough hard fight. We never found our like ultimate win cons. And 48 health and no potions either. Don't know if we win against heart here. Do we take a spot weakness just to have another like skill in the deck? And then limit break gets us there for damage, maybe? I mean, early apotheosis here is amazing. Turn 1 apotheosis is huge. Being able to deal 50 damage to on turn 1 is pretty helpful. Alright, so we can clothesline right away to make this 1 times 15, which is huge. And I think we always have to get barricade down, no matter what. Nothing else we can do really this turn, unfortunately. We could... No, we never Fiend Fire here. Oh, this goes to 2 times 15, rather. Sorry. Yeah. So we're going to deal with 20 damage here, and then we're at the mercy of trying to find the goodies here. The shrug is huge. Need to find a lot of block this turn, and unfortunately, Beat of Death is against us. Feel No Pain for 2 is still giving us block. Gives us, right now, 8 block. This gives us 11 block. 19, we lose 2 from Beat of Death. No, I'm sorry, we lose... Okay, so we lose 2, 4, 6. We gain 4 block here. 4 block here. We get 11 block here. Let's try to just make sure we're doing the math here. Don't have a whole lot of choices anyway. Let's see. So 11 plus 8 is 19, minus 6 is 13 block. That puts us at 41. And then we're at the kind of at the mercy of what Shrug gives us. We need Shrug to go into like more Shrug or Power Through or True Grit. We're gonna go really low here, I think. We need to start thinking about getting around back to Fiend Fire too. Yeah, I don't know if we ever survive this, guys. Especially because we're on 1 energy after this. And we're breaking Pocket Watch. Is it ever correct to Shrug first? Yeah, the burn, yeah. Burn's going to deal more damage too. Yeah, let's Shrug first. I think that's it. $17. Okay, I get 6 block from this to go with this to go to 15. Which puts me at not enough. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Fortunately. Feel No Pain is 2 block away. We go to 35. Play the Shockwave. It doesn't do anything except give us 4 block. To give us 39. No. So Feel No Pain puts me at 7. Shockwave puts me at 6, plus the 4 block. which puts me back to 10, which puts me at 38. And then the void disappears, giving me 4 more block, but this takes away 2 of that, which puts me at 32, which is dead. We can draw cards with Ink Bottle if I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw 1 more card. Although it's... I mean, I don't see what we could draw that could save us at this point. I think we're always just dead here. Yeah, GG, guys. This is just, you know... We were kind of always down to a favorable draw order in this fight, unfortunately. If we'd found something like Corruption or Entrench, like literally 1 copy of Entrench, 1 copy of like Impervious, 1 copy of Flame Barrier, Entrench, like Corruption, any of those, literally any of those, and I feel a whole lot better about, like, because we wouldn't have been at such low health, right? We would have dunked the Spire Elites, I think, a lot easier. And if we go into this fight with like 70 HP and we can survive these first 2 volleys of attacks and get set up, then I'm pretty sure we're winning. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Sentinel. Okay. Well, thanks for nothing, Ink Bottle. GG, guys. Still a great run. Still a very great run. Pretty happy that on our first run of the day we get to the heart. And, man, we absolutely destroyed Act 1, 2, and 3. Unfortunately, we just didn't get to our necessary win conditions to beat the heart. But, boy, look at this. Donu and Deka we took care of. Only 3 damage against Time Eater. 0 damage against the Collector. 0 damage against Collector was insane. We fought a ton of elites. We took on 9 elites. This was the big one, right? 45 damage against Shield and Spear was pretty rough. And I think we had pretty suboptimal draw order in this combat as well. Yeah, we were missing a few cards from the deck. GG, Tyrion the Third. Kai's Clasher, 91, over Easy Evan. Tim Nose. BR Smart, and NJ Newton. GG, guys. That was a really fun run regardless. Really happy with where that one went. I mean, the absolute shenanigans that we had against, like, Nemesis. 0 damage against Nemesis here. 0 damage against Giant Head. 16 damage against Nemesis. I mean, to go 0 damage against Giant Head and Nemesis back-to-back is nuts. We were absolutely destroying the hallway fights. 0 damage against Jawworm Horde. 0 damage against Spheric Guardian with Shapes. We were crushing the hallway fights. We just needed, and we took a lot of fights, right? I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We took a lot of fights to try to get to as many card offerings as possible. So I think we did kind of the necessary steps to kind of put ourselves in a position to be able to find those win cons, but we just never did. Yeah, go give that doggo some love over Easy. Enjoy the dog walk, my friend. Always great to have you here. You put your impression of the start of the run in the Discord. Nice, VT. I look forward to checking it out. Yeah, and for anybody just joining, guys, really quick, I just want to say hi. My name is Despot. If you're not familiar with me, I do play Slay the Spire mostly. Play on Ascension 20 with all 4 characters, and we also have a fun self-imposed challenge called the Ironcladder, where we attempt to go through all 20 Ascensions back-to-back, killing the heart along the way. And if we ever die at any point, we fall down the ladder back to Ascension 1. We are presently at Ascension 9, which is really spicy, and I'm really excited to continue these shenanigans. I think we have time for one more A20 run before we jump into some Ironcladder, though. Let's do a silent run here, and then perhaps we'll jump into some Ironcladder action. See what our good friend Silent can do for us. Okay, and right away we can consider transforming a card. We can take some gold. We can also take a little bit of damage for even more gold, which is pretty solid. Gonna head to bed. All right, VT. Get some sleep. Good night. Take care. Sleep tight. Thanks for streaming. You're very welcome. Very welcome, my friend. Always nice to have you here. Okay, well, let's take a peek at the acts. We are going to be fighting against Hexaghosts here. And, notably, no early shops, which is interesting with the gold starts here, right? Could potentially maybe boss swap instead. I kind of like this path here. Take on some early combats. The fire before this elite means we get plenty of chances to get cards on the deck to be able to potentially win this fight. And then we get to go to a shop with like 400 gold. It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky, especially on after taking damage. Go to 44 for 250 gold. Does mean we could potentially see a shop like out of one of these three as well. I also really like a boss swap on the Silent. The boss swaps on the Silent are usually very, very strong. And boss swapping here seems also kind of correct. We go to the shop with a decent amount of gold anyway, even if we don't go for the gold start. And maybe that allows us to take on some extra elites. We can even potentially just dodge this final elite if we don't feel strong enough. Go to the shop instead. And depending on when we get here, if we don't feel strong enough, we can even pivot away and get an extra fire into this elite and an extra fire in another late shop. Seems pretty good. Actually really like that. It's a lot of fires. Okay, ectoplasm start. This is actually, I'd say, one of the more challenging starts in the game. If not the most challenging. So we do go to a 4th base energy. But we can no longer gain gold for the entirety of the run. Meaning the shops are going to be pretty much a... We're just going to shy away from them. Which means I think we take a lot of combats instead. Yikes. Ectoplasm starts are very, very spicy and hard. But the big plus is that we're on 4 energy. Which is cool. Okay, not a great turn 1 against Cultist. That's going to be scaling up his strength. 4 energy does mean we probably make it out of this fight okay, though. Two strikes wins it. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, and on 4 base energy, I think we definitely want to consider high impact and high cost cards. None of which we really found here. I do like a Sucker Punch. Being able to deal weaken to the Hexaghost is pretty solid. And I do like grabbing an early damage card as well. Let's keep fighting fights here. Okay, can't deal any more damage there. That'll break through their shield, unfortunately. Okay, just full block here. Very nice. Shouldn't take any more damage this combat. Okay, good. Chance at a poison stab. Kind of like that. Not as quite as interested in the other options there. Okay, another combat. Okay, very nice. Just play everything. Okay, so we take 1 damage in this combat. Very good. And a leg sweep is pretty solid. Some additional weak against Hexaghost is very much appreciated. And on 4 energy, it's very playable. Totally willing to take a leg sweep here. And more max health seems great. Do I want to take on a bunch of elites here? Kind of feel like we're decent at elites. I mean, if we see Gremlin Knob, we're a little sad. Perhaps we need to get some upgrades first. We just take more combats, more upgrades. Yeah, let's do that first, and we'll take the 1 elite at the end. Okay. Fortunately, this looter's taking more of our gold. So we might not even... We're not even going to be able to get a removal now. But we do get a... ooh, a crippling cloud is good. More source of weak and some poison too is nice to have. It's also good AoE damage. It's going to be good against like tri-sentries. I also really like a deadly poison here, as the crippling cloud does exhaust, but it is pretty playable on 4 energy. Yeah, let's do it. And I think we'll upgrade that as well. Okay. Pretty happy about where we're at. So we can take this early shop here, spend the 59 gold that we do have, and take on a bunch of combats. Not sure that's correct. I think it might be better to go this way. We just take on just a bunch of combats, just to keep trying to get cards in the deck. It's kind of what you want to do on an ectoplasm start. We want to continue to see lots of really high cost, high impact cards, since we're not going to be able to ever really get those in the shops, right? So seeing cards is going to be paramount to our success. Yeah, let's do this, and I like the extra fire too. I think we wait on the Empowered Elite. Okay, it's kind of an awkward turn. Blocking 12. Almost full block here. Okay. Not terrible. Not great either. Okay, full block. Nice. These two get mad when we hit them, so we'll kind of save them for last. Okay, good. Should be able to get out of this combat no problem now. Very nice. And a poison pot is actually pretty helpful. And the chance at an all-out attack, giving us a little bit more AoE. It's actually pretty decent. We can get it upgraded too. Hey, Mr. Ninja Koala, how's it going? New here, and you're wondering how much experience with the game do I have? Well, I have about 1,400 hours, a little over 1,400 hours played in Slay the Spire Ninja. So I have a fair amount of experience. I have attained Ascension 20 with all 4 characters quite some time ago. And I play it quite a bit on stream and off, so I'd say experience-wise I have quite a bit. And welcome, by the way, to the channel. It's nice to see new faces. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Okay, I like this all-out attack. Gives us a little bit more utility. It's great against sentries. It's good against the fights in Act 2, or yeah, in Act 2 and a lot of the hallway fights here in Act 1 as well. Yeah, that's right, Eidos. Yeah. Let's get an upgrade to it as well. 14 is a pretty significant number, I think. It hits a lot of the breakpoints that we like in the hallway fights. Eternal Feather is a ton of sustain for going forward. Really nice to have. Oh boy, and we can transform a card. Could also consider like a removal, like a strike removal here would be pretty good. Could also upgrade another card. Another upgrade seems pretty solid. An upgrade to Poison Stab, Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Leg Sweep would all be really good. Might just want to remove a strike here because we're not going to be able to get to many removals anyway. Yeah, let's do that. That's what normally why the shops are so strong, because you can remove cards. So being able to remove a strike early on, I think, is going to be super helpful for this deck. Does make Gremlin Knob kind of tough on us, but I think we do need to take a lead here. Okay, I think Lagavulin's better for us, for sure. Totally willing to get a Crippling Cloud down here early. Might have to save this Poison Pot for Hexaghost. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, 3 turns a week is fantastic. Okay, nice start. Okay, take 5 here is, I think it's fine. Some more poison down. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of an awkward phase for us here, fortunately. Take a little bit more damage, unfortunately. So we deal 5, 9. Take 3 here to make sure we get the kill. Okay, good. Okay, sweet. Bought the game in pre-release, haven't played in a while. Also haven't played the new hero, the Watcher. Also, what are the keys in the top left for? I understand how the gameplay works, but not too familiar on this Ascension business. Yes, so the keys in the top left will allow us to get to Act 4, where we take on the true boss of the Spire, the Corrupt Heart. Is transforming a strike not better 90% of the time there? I'd say that depends. Considering we have Ectoplasm, I wanted to kind of just remove a card out of the deck, Cameras. Transforming is a form of remove, kind of. But I just deemed it better to get back to Leg Sweep a little bit more often, the Survivor more often. And so in that instance, it was a little bit better for me, the removal. But transforming probably wasn't wrong either. So I think that's a fair point to make. Absolutely. Okay, so we can't grab gold, right? Ectoplasm, but a Snecko Skull is amazing. And I think we really want to see something like Bouncing Flask or Noxious Fumes now. Okay, and Venom is actually kind of tempting. Whenever we apply poison, we apply an additional poison. So Envenom can, for 1 energy when upgraded, deal a ton of poison per attack. Do we ever take this Envenom? Yeah, I'm gonna take it. See if we can get into some shenanigans with Envenom here. Okay, really happy with this build so far. Love going through most of the question marks as possible. You enjoy collecting the treasures. Yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Totally. Completely get that. The thing is, in this game, like, you can sometimes get punished for taking too many of the question mark rooms. You kind of have to have a good balance between seeing elites to get relics and power, and seeing lots of fights to add cards into the deck. If you do too much of one thing, you are unfortunately not going to build your deck and have balance to be able to take on powerful enemies like the Act bosses and the elites, which you pretty much need to be able to snowball your power. Yeah, Gojir, yeah. Ectoplasm start, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Ooh, I like a piercing whale. I also really like backflip on 4 energy. It feels wrong to not take piercing whale though. Okay, so we can go to the shop with our 59 gold. And see what kind of card is there. Yeah. Okay, another crippling cloud is amazing. Totally fine to spend our hard-earned bucks on another crippling cloud. Yeah, that's fine. Unfortunately, the ectoplasm now means we are unable to get value out of any of the shops moving forward. We will stay on 15 or less gold for the remainder of the run, which means we are going to be highly prioritizing combats. Okay, Envenom turn 1 is awesome. Crippling Cloud turn 1 is awesome. Poison Stab turn 1 is awesome. Very nice start. Okay, good. Guess we'll just block fully here. Keep you weak as well. Okay, very nice. Should be able to dunk Hexagos pretty easily here. Ah, yes, thank you, Unbuzzed. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Empowered Elite. Okay, and you can see how quickly we're getting to poison with Snecko Skull and Envenom. Dealing a ton of damage here for us. GG. Okay, nice fight. I'd say we're pretty strong at the moment. Don't get any gold, but we do get a chance at a Nightmare. We could also take another Envenom. Do we go for the memes with Envenom here, chat? Kind of tempted. The Venom is normally like not amazing, but if we can find stuff like Dagger Spray, if we can find like 2 copies of Dagger Spray and have like 2 Envenoms, it's gonna deal 4 poison per hit, or something like that. 2 poison per hit. That's just ridiculous. Nightmare is also tempting. Being able to Nightmare things like Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud, and Venom. Maybe we just want the Nightmare instead. It's pretty doable on 4 energy too. Well, let's see. Dagger Spray hits twice, right? Snecko Skull applies an additional poison. So with Envenom, it would deal 4. Right? Because per hit, we would apply poison twice. Should be 4, right? Am I wrong? We might have to science that, cameras. Pudnik wants the extra Envenom. It's tempting. I think it might be better for us to Nightmare here, especially if we can find something like Apparitions or something in Act 2. Okay, could take a Coffee Dripper to not let us heal here. I think that's pretty reasonable with an Eternal Feather. That puts us on 5 energy, and it means we want some card draw bad in the deck. Could also consider taking a Black Star, leading us into additional relics every time we kill an elite. Kind of like this Coffee Dripper with an Eternal Feather. We prioritize fires and combats, and we heal every time we get to a fire, and we just keep building our deck up. Go for a ton of card draw, a ton of high impact cards. It also makes this Nightmare better. Yeah, it's kind of a sweet combo, hey Luz. It's true, Darastonata. That's what I was thinking too. Can always Nightmare the Envenom if we want. So we'll take Coffee Dripper. This now means we can no longer rest at rest sites, and we can no longer buy things at the store. So we're handicapping ourselves quite a bit here, chat. But got some really nice relics sandwiched in between these two ding-dongs here, allowing us to heal additionally at rest sites and apply additional poison, meaning we totally want card draw, we totally want Bouncing Flask, we want lots of combats and lots of fires. Okay, so lots of fires and lots of combats on the left here. Very nice. I think we probably consider going this way, and if we get to this point and we're really hurting, we may not take an elite. We may take 2 fires into 1 elite or 2 elites here to end that. Hey, Sir Theodus. How's it going, my friend? Always nice to see you. Sir Theodus being the resident artist for the channel, an amazingly talented artist and very good friend of the channel. Very nice to see you, my friend. Hope the week is treating you well. The idea with your relics is quality over quantity. Totally. But I think we do want quantity in the deck. Let's pick up the fusion hammer for the the Holy Trinity. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. No shop, no rest. No rest for the wicked. It's a good point. That's a good point, Lose. It's a very good point. Okay. So let's continue on here. Do like this path to the left. It allows us to fight a lot of combats, which I think is presently what we want. And a lot of chances at some fires as well. Go ahead and weaken you for next turn. Just finished some black and white stuff for the king, known as Despot Thoughts. Ooh, that's exciting, Sir Theodus. I can't wait to see. How did the Ironclad run go? You were unfortunately distracted by work. So, Diwali, we got to the heart. We never, unfortunately, found any entrench or corruption or like impervious or anything like that. So we unfortunately died, I think, on turn 3. But it was quite the run. We dunked our way through like 3 or 4 Act 3 elites, just absolutely destroying people in Act 3. Taking 0 damage against Nemesis, 0 damage against Giant Head. We got to some pretty fun shenanigans against Donu and Deka, and we ultimately lost against the Heart, but a really fun run nonetheless. Play Essence of Steel here. Do want to try to conserve my hit points as much as possible here. Okay, nice. Okay, good. And now we can just get out of here. Teach. Coming in with the banter here. Yeah, it was really strong, Diwali. Totally. It was a fun run regardless, right? It was a blast. Okay, Calculated Gamble's kind of hype, allowing us to cycle through the deck a little better. Also consider taking a Sneaky Strike here. We don't really discard too many cards at the moment. We do with All Out Attack and Survivor. Tempting to take a Prepared here to give us a little bit of card draw. When it's upgraded, it draws us 2 cards, and man, we really love card draw in this deck. Yeah, let's take a Prepared. Maybe it was better to take the Calculated Gamble there, but For now, I think prepared we'll have to do. Obtain a relic and grab a curse. Can't remove it unless we find like an event that allows us to remove curses. I'm gonna say no. No, no, no. Okay, kind of an awkward turn one there. Hey, Lomi the homie, how's it going? We've had some great runs today. We are just on our second run of the day. We had an ironclad run that just barely died to the heart. Well, I shouldn't say barely. We died on, I think, turn 3. But a really fun run regardless. So the runs have been fun. Could I please quickly hover over Feather and Skull? Absolutely. So Eternal Feather is going to give us a heal for 3 for every 5 cards in the deck. So presently it's giving us a 12-point heal whenever we even go to a rest site. And as we continue to add cards into the deck, we are going to heal more and more with the Eternal Feather, which is great. The Snecko Skull says whenever we apply poison, we now apply an additional poison, which means this is going to deal 8 poison instead of 7. We have 5 energy. There's no need to be greedy. That's fair. The reason I like it, Luz, is because it allows us to discard some of the burns and stuff. I want to get it upgraded for the 2-card draw. Feather gives... Yep. Thank you. Appreciate that, Wally. No problem. Okay, so we could Piercing Wail here, too. Could also just block. Let's save the Piercing Wail for now. Okay. Solid start to this fight. Very solid start. Okay, we keep a ton of our hit points, which is nice, and a Predator is card draw and front-loaded damage. Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, pretty decent damage there turn 1 against the Snecko Eye. Or against the Snecko, rather. Could take a prepared here on 4 energy. It's slightly awkward with 3. Let's just wait till next turn. Predator right before Snecko. Yeah, it feels good. Some pretty smooth hallway fights here early on. Pretty happy with where we're at. Let's see. So 5, 10, 15. Fight's over next turn pretty much anyway. Okay. Take a little bit of damage, I suppose. Okay, so we go to 59 and we pick up a Strength Pot. Super helpful against a potential elite coming up. Chance at a Cloak and Dagger. Kind of like this Cloak and Dagger with our Envenom. Yeah, like that a lot, actually. Take on an elite here to the left. A bunch of damage this turn, but we don't Have to worry about the fungi beasts now, which is nice. I'm gonna take 1 damage here, 2 damage here. Okay. No block. Where's my block? Take a ton of damage here, unfortunately. This is a tough fight. Totally. Let's see, 9, 13. Take 1. This does 11. To do this. Okay. So we do get out of that combat, thankfully. With low HP, how do we feel about Blessing of the Forge? I kind of like these other potions a little better. Strength Pot is going to help us get out of the elite combat a little easier. And I think we keep the Poison Pot as well. Maybe I wanted to use a potion in that fight. Love an After Image. I really like Acrobatics too, but I think we have to take After Image here. Could take an upgraded After Image. Upgraded Predator seems pretty good as well. Nightmare is also tempting. I also really like the upgrade on Cloak and Dagger. Get the After Image upgraded. We got some turn 1 block. Unfortunately, we're not able to kill a gremlin here on turn 1, which is a little bit of an issue. Next turn, we're going to have trouble blocking, I think. If we can find Piercing Whale, that'll be nice. Applying poison. 7 poison to you means you die next turn. You may just want to kill this gremlin. He's always going to die in 2 turns. Let's see, that gives me 7 damage. 7 damage is not quite a kill. Okay, Piercing Whale is super nice to have. Okay, nice. Almost a full block. And we get to keep our Strength Pot for now. Oh, that is a full block, rather. Okay. Pretty strong. Nice. Okay, deck's feeling pretty strong at the moment. Unseizing Top, you say. Need Distilled Chaos to fill up our potion slots again. Chance at another Piercing Whale. Blade Dance is also kind of tempting. This does kind of look like it could be an interesting Shiv build with After Image and Venom. Could get into some Shiv shenanigans here. Yeah, so I appreciate that on Buzz. Thank you. Yeah, we can recall. So the 3 keys are necessary to get to Act 4. The green key, or the emerald key, is obtained when we kill an empowered elite either in any of the 3 acts. We can take a sapphire key by giving up one of our chests, and the ruby key is obtained by recalling at a rest site. So we have to do all 3 of those in the duration of the run to obtain the 3 keys necessary to make it to Act 4. Unseizing Top is tough with Snecko, but also 5 energy. Yeah. Totally. Could sometimes give us more cards to make Afterimage relevant, right? Yeah, I appreciate that, Unbuzz. Thank you so much. Okay, so Piercing Wail is pretty darn good. I also like this Blade Dance. I kind of want to see if we can get into some Shiv shenanigans here. I'm going to go with the Blade Dance. I think we're going to upgrade it too. See if we can get us into some Shiv nonsense here. Ooh, Molten Egg. Molten Egg says now the attacks that come into the deck are upgraded. Pretty tasty, especially this early on in the run. We don't really add a ton of attacks into the deck. Perhaps we actually just grab Sapphire Key instead. We don't add a lot of attacks, actually. Because especially if we're going for Shivs, these are all skills. Cloak and Dagger is a skill. Blade Dance is a skill. When you add an attack into the deck, upgrade it. That doesn't give me upgraded Shivs, does it? Molten Egg? When I add Shivs into the deck, do they come in upgraded? It says add 3 Shivs. I don't think they do they? Into the hand. This says into the deck. Yeah. Let's take a Sapphire Key here. Okay. Yeah, Master Reality. I had to just work through that in my head quick. How do we feel about an elite here? I think we feel pretty good with 2 potions. Nice. Good turn. Very good turn. Okay. Might have been better to play the Blade Dance there, but I'm gonna live with what we did there. Okay. Getting pretty close. Pretty much have to just survive one more turn. Okay, good. Boot. Making our Shivs sometimes deal additional damage and a skill pot is nice to have. Really like a dodge and roll as well. This gives us a ton of block, and it says plus on it. It's hard to say no to the Quick Slash. Pretty good with the Envenom, and it also draws us a card. I don't think I can say no to dodge and roll at the moment, though. Yeah, Apo can upgrade the Shivs already in the deck, yep. Some of our powers down early. Draw some additional cards next turn. The boot in Snecko Skull value there. Gotta love it. We're like pretty much already dunking this first cultist. Love it. Very nice. Be sweet to see like a corpse explosion or something like that. Okay, nice. Dex pot, huh? Do I like a dex pot more than a strength pot? Probably. Love Catalyst. Catalyst is going to be pretty good in the deck, I think, huh? See one more fire here. Hopefully we can just get an upgrade on the Catalyst. Do I go in for another elite? I might just go left here. Transform a strike, sure. Another nightmare? Please give me apparitions. If this is apparitions, we're in really good shape. Ah, okay. Oh well. It was a little bit of a long shot, but it is what it is. So 3, I take 3 damage here. We keep the skill pot. Okay. Oh, whoops, I could have played the neutralize. Keep forgetting about unseizing top. Keep forgetting about unseizing top. We don't really need that. I could have done that to the Envenom, and either way, we're going to get out of this fight, no problem, so. Okay, nice. Another Piercing Whale. Another Dodge and Roll Plus. These Dodge and Roll Pluses are giving us so much block. Giving us 7 block when we play it. 13 block over 2 turns is pretty solid. The Piercing Whale I just might need the Piercing Whale though. I think I gotta take the Piercing Whale. Okay. Yeah, and we have 2 nightmares too. T-gun. Gotta like it. Gotta love it. Okay, now we're getting 4 block per card played. Seems pretty solid. Oh man, I love it. Some serious shenanigans going on here. Oh, I could have kept playing cards. Unseizing top, no. Gotta remind myself about this unseizing top. Okay. Fight should be over. There's the Dagger Spray. Totally taking this Dagger Spray. This Dagger Spray is going to be sweet once we get these Envenoms down. This Dagger Spray is going to be fun. Get an upgrade on the Catalyst here. That always happens with Unseizing Top. Yeah, it really does. You got to be really cognizant of it. Okay, nice. This is good. Okay, Nightmaring the After Image is Awesome. Get some start to get some of that off too. Might be using a potion in this fight. Ah. Shucks. Okay. Took my nightmare, you say? We block for so much. If I somehow if I play this Dex pot, we're gonna block for just a ridiculous amount of HP. Don't play the Catalyst yet. I didn't even see what that was. Oh boy. Okay, thankfully we have weak here. Gonna go dangerously low here. Didn't find any block on that turn. It's a little bit of a bummer. As soon as we get the Catalyst down, we're gonna be in okay shape though. Piercing Whale is super helpful here. Cloud and Catalyst gets me there. Good. I remember this time. Okay, we don't need it. We won the fight. We won it with only one Catalyst too, which I think is a notable thing to consider. See you later, Bronze Automaton. Nightmare, 2 Nightmares in Wraith form? Big time. Big time, baby. Burst is also a honorable mention here, but I think it's always Wraith form here to give us tons of intangibility. If we can find something like well-laid plans, I mean, if we find a pyramid here, it's looking very good if we can find a pyramid. But 2 copies of Nightmare and a Wraith form on 5 energy is very, very good, very, very strong. What's up, Gojir? How's it going? And what's up, the Shoveler? How you doing? And Broken Bard, nice to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic start to the week. Oh yeah, and hey, Razrus. Which is my favorite game, Slay the Spire or Monster Train? Yeah, Teach nailed it. Teach nailed it. I can't get away from the Spire. Wristblade, huh? Wristblade, huh? Wristblade, huh? Do we take a Wristblade here? I mean, I also really like Sacred Bark. It's immediately giving us 4 decks, which is huge. Red Beardy McGee. Red Beardy McGee, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Where's that emote that I'm looking for? Where's that emote that I'm looking for? There we go. Red. Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody. For anybody, for any newcomers, by the way, nice to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic week. For all of you out there that know me, it's nice to see you as well. I hope you guys are all enjoying the beginning of your week here. Always feels great to be here on Tuesday to get the week started and jam here with you guys. Short on relics, perhaps Bell is good. That's true, we are pretty short on relics. Which is interesting, right? Since we took the 2 elites here. We did only notably take 1 elite in Act 1. But our thought process going at the beginning of this run was we need to take lots of combats and see lots of cards, right? And so far that philosophy has been pretty correct. Happy about it. Happy about where we're at. You already have the boots. It's true. Spiky, that's true. I think Slay the Spire is just better at it than other games. I agree. Yeah, boot kind of undoes the wrist blade. Yeah. I mean, Sacred Bark's pretty solid here, guys. This giving us 4 additional dexterity is like something we could even take to the heart. Or Act 3 bosses. Yeah, let's take the Sacred Bark here. Could lead to some potentially really broken potion combos. With boots, I would go greedy and take 3 relics. It was tempting too. I didn't really want to add a curse into the deck either, though. As we would be adding the Curse of the Bell into the deck, and we can't obviously remove that. Okay, well, we need to take on the Empowered Elites. Do want to avoid shops again. We can do that going this way. Get to take on another elite and a bunch of combats too. Sounds good. Sounds great. Okay, so we're taking 19 here, turn 1. Three, 4, 5. We block for 6. Take 14. Yikes. Adversely, we can After Image, defend, Sucker Punch. To take less damage, much less damage. Yeah, I think I like that better. Want to try to conserve our hit points as much as possible with the Coffee Dripper. These guys are being kind of rude, aren't they? Okay, that's fine. Should hopefully not have too much more trouble with this combat from here. Once we got the poison down. Okay, nice. So we took, what, 9 damage, I think, in that combat, which is not too shabby. We took an accuracy, making our shivs deal more damage now. That solves our damage. Taking an accuracy here. Fight against Donu and Deka. We get how many fires? 3? This needs an upgrade. We're going for it, chat. We're going for it. Don't know if it's correct, but we're going for it. that's fine. Catalyst early on with no poison down is a little bit of a bummer. Nightmare Wraith form to never take damage again in this fight. Really got to get these nightmares upgraded too, I think. Yikes, we take a lot of damage this turn, unless I Crippling Cloud. We go... Saves me for 2 turns. Can I kill in 2 turns? Probably. Three turns, really. Just gotta get lethal this turn. Okay, nice. Nightmare accuracy, that's true. Bullet time would be cute. Totally. Ooh, bouncing flask plus with a Snecko Skull. Yes, please. Finisher's also kind of tempting with the shivs. Still like the poison just a little bit better. We're kind of mixing archetypes here, right? The poison and the shivs. But the thing is, the shivs make us block better, and they still deal out a ton of poison. So, but the Bouncing Flask Plus with the Snecko Skull is amazing. So we're happy with that. Enlot's gift, yeah. Enlot was being kind of rude to you yesterday, right, Redbeardy? Hey, over easy, Evan. The silent run's going well. It's going really well. Oh, oops, I gotta be cognizant of that. There's no reason to give up our nightmare there. Okay, nice to have you weak for this turn. Big time. Okay, that's fine. Take 2. Just some bad manners on the Spheric Guardian before we get out of here. Another potion is amazing, and a footwork is pretty appreciated. Could also take another piercing whale. Always think we probably grab a footwork here, right? Okay. Could take archetypes. How much HP am I willing to lose here? Am I willing to lose 10? Let's lose 5. Dark Shackles is amazing. Good Instinct gives us pretty decent block. I kind of want more card draw, though. Good Instincts is actually kind of insane with the footwork and the after image. We do have 5 energy, though, so I don't know if I need it. Sometimes cute with Unseizing Top. See how it goes. Maybe I'm adding too many cards to the deck. We'll see. Okay. This is a scary fight. Hitting us for 30. Okay. Should have it from here. Nice. Okay, Blessing of the Forge is nice as well. Another potion. It notably doesn't give us a double effect. You can only upgrade all your cards once in your hand. This would be cool if this would upgrade like an apotheosis, like upgrade your deck when you grab Sacred Bark. I would love to see that. I'm wondering if we're ever grabbing a Quick Slash here for more card draw. Yeah, we need card draw in the deck. I think I'm upgrading the Wraith form here first. Kunai would be amazing. Kunai would be broken, totally. Would love a Kunai. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I play this now? For the extra decks? Let's do it next turn with Predator, maybe. Oh, maybe I should have Bouncing Flask there instead. I should have Bouncing Flask there instead. It's a bit of a bummer. I goof that up. Okay, we're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna Nightmare and Venom. Get me into enough poison to win. Got to get back to Piercing Whale, like, now. A Nightmare or just just the next card that comes? How does this work? Does it populate a card and then I can use it? Because if it's Wraith form, then it saves me. Even like duping any of this stuff's really fine. No, so I can't use it. It just exhausts. That sucks. Okay, I got a Wraith form here. It's a pretty spooky fight here. This could just be the end. Not intangible next turn. We lose a dex as well. Let's figure this out. Okay. Do I need the blessing here? This does 120, 135. I gotta play it last. I'm just gonna do that. Oh my gosh, is it like just barely enough? 187, 185, oh my gosh. Okay. Strike dummy is cute, doesn't really do much for us. Crazy. Well-laid plans is amazing. Oh, well-laid plans is huge. Well-laid plans allows us to carry stuff like Wraithform with us to be able to nightmare it. This was the missing piece. Massive. Massive there. I think we have to recall here as well. Just gotta keep on keeping on now. Still gotta fight an Empowered Elite, which is really scary. Ornamental Fan is some block. Could be nice to have. Can't go right to the boss. That's the second run in a row where we've seen that event. That's like just notably really bad in any A20 run when you're going for the heart, unfortunately. Oh boy. Okay, merciful turn 1 here. Okay, fight After Image, Survivor, that's fine. Might be playing the deck spot in this fight, depending on what we get here. Nightmare Wraithform? Then I can't play the Wraithform. Man, I really got to get these Nightmares upgraded like yesterday. Oh boy. Okay, how do I do this? Yeah, these Nightmares have to be 2. I could Wraithform and then... No. If I Nightmare Wraithform... And then I Piercing Wail. And then I... Wait. So After Image, Nightmare. Nightmare the Wraithform. I get how much block? Let's see. I'm already getting 1 per card. I get 2 per card. So that's 1 block, 3. No, it's not enough. I'm losing a ton of health. This is pretty scary before an Empowered Elite. Could really use like Fire Spirits right about now. Fire Spirits, we give up something like anything, like Predator, like all out attack to get a full heal. I think I need multiple Wraithforms to survive this combat. They're doing 43, right? This deck grew to 38 cards without an acro backflip. Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's true. We bloated the deck a little bit. I think we could have went without accuracy. We could have went without Dagger Spray. We could have probably went without the Blade Dance. Yeah, it's notably tough to The reason we bloated it so much though is because of Internal Feather, but yeah, there maybe is a little bit too many cards in the deck at the moment. So we take a lot of damage here, unfortunately, but still pretty sure this is correct. 14, 25. Now we have all the Wraith forms we need, though. Okay, should be able to get out of the fight now. No problem. This elite combat's going to be pretty scary, though. I'll say that. This elite fight's going to be terrifying. Okay, fight's over now. Okay. Hey, and Hex 440, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. So very much appreciated. Caltrops, another dodge and roll. Expertise is pretty good. That's card draw. Another combat. Okay. Wow. No block and this. Turn 1. Okay. Are we just dead? Let's see. This is 36. Don't think we can ever block, right? We have to quick slash into something. That at least gives us some block. It's just brutal. Ornamental Fan's gonna help out too, unfortunately. Do we ever get to an... Do we ever get enough? Oh, I guess I should have played accuracy there to maybe dunk this guy. Oops. 34. 12 and 14 is 26. Yeah, I needed to play the accuracy there. 35. How much is this? 36, did I say? 34, 35, 36. We're at 35. This is 36 exactly. Yeah, needed to play that because then I would have been able to play this poison pot and win. Yeah, we're just dead. Misplayed it. Ah, that's a bummer. This was I would have loved to have seen what could have happened if we had gotten to some of the harder fights in this game. What did this deck need? Just, I guess, better, more reliable card draw. I don't think we were ever offered a backflip. Maybe in Act 1 we were. That's a bit of a shame. Two blocks short. One attack short if we had gotten like Well, Dark Shackles would have done it for us. If I had played the accuracy, I think we would have made it out of that. Because I would have been able to play the potions there and have enough. GG, guys. GG. God, what a run. What a run. Would have been interesting to see what would have happened had we made it to some of the tougher fights. I think that deck was honestly really well equipped to kill a heart. Perhaps our biggest downfall was perhaps the large number of cards that we added into the deck. And perhaps the low amount of elites and low amount of relics that we got was also pretty bad. We also didn't really cash in on Sacred Bark too much. Pretty fun run regardless. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, it was a fun deck. It was a fun deck for sure, and it is what it is. It happens. The unceasing top, yeah, that would have been sweet had it drawn into something 0 cost.
2 months of archetypes.
Hey, Broken Bard, I do appreciate the 2 months. Thank you so much for that support. It's very much appreciated. Broken Bard, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think that does bring us to the Ironcladder. Pretty excited to continue our Ironcladder shenanigans. We are on Ascension 9. For anyone new to the channel and new to this challenge, it is a self-imposed challenge where I attempt to take on the heart back-to-back 20 times, starting in Ascension 1 and going to Ascension 20. We are currently on Ascension 8. We've traveled up the ranks, and we are now on our going for our 9th straight hard kill. Pretty exciting stuff. Seem to consistently get armor issues with a silent. I guess I need to build better. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps you haven't been, you know, maybe offered the right collection of cards that make sense to you. But I'd say that the silent is generally pretty good at blocking. You know, at 38 cards, if I'm thinking about what we could have done better in that run, I think the thought processes were there, right? Ectoplasm start basically means we have zero, like almost zero card removals for the deck, which is really tough. It also makes it very hard to kind of form the deck how you want. With that said, we did find a ton of really good cards. And hey, Chilleries 7, by the way, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. But you know, leaning into something like Eternal Feather with Coffee Dripper was what I think incentivized us to have a larger deck there. So yeah, I mean it's tough. I'm trying to think like where we could have done better there. The Shoveler, I do appreciate that follow as well. Thank you so much. Welcome. Do appreciate all the love, guys. It's nice to see a lot of new faces. Yeah, you know, it was quite a run. Did amazing for an Ecto start. Oh, I appreciate that, Broken Bard. I will say this. Ectoplasm start is by far one of the hardest. Sozu start is very notably tough, and Ectoplasm start is very, very tough as well. So yeah, I am happy with where we got to the deck, where we got in that run. And I think had we done things maybe a little bit differently, had I, you know, maybe played a little better, I probably missed a few optimal turns there, here and there. Had I played a little bit better, perhaps we would have gotten a little bit further. And I think that deck was really well equipped to fight in longer combats, especially once it gets set up. That deck absolutely dunks. Awaken 1, it dunks Donu and Deka, I think, pretty well. It's pretty well, it does pretty well against the heart as well. But it needed some work. It needed help for sure. Okay, so we are on Ascension 9 here with the Ironclad. Pretty exciting stuff. And we have the chance to now choose a card, take some potions. We can go for a random rare relic at the cost of some of our health. Or we can choose to boss swap here. Ascension 9, of course, says that now bosses are tougher, which is pretty scary. We are going to be fighting against Guardian as our act boss. And oh boy, we can definitely take on some elites, which I'm happy about. Take on 3 elites, get a bunch of fires as well. Take on an early shop. And a champion belt is pretty sweet. This says whenever we apply vulnerable, we can now apply weak as well. Pretty happy with that as a rare relic. Right off the bat. So my hope is that we can get through some of these first combats without losing much HP. And I think what that'll do for us is allow us to, you know, get back to the amount of hit points that we really need. I probably should have struck last turn. Okay, I'm trying to do this though. Yeah, Bash Strike just wins it for us. Okay, good. Okay, so that was actually better. Take a drop kick. Pommel Strike's also really nice here. Drop kick is kind of tempting because then we lean into trying to apply vulnerability. And when we apply vulnerability, we apply weak, and we sometimes get to draw a card with drop kick too. Kind of like this Pommel Strike a little bit better though. Some good front-loaded damage and card draw right away. Wondering if I want to go to the shop early. Maybe we go to this shop instead. Yeah, I like that better. Take some early combats here instead. Gonna just block here. Okay, take 5. Hit points are dangerously low, which is a bit of a bummer. We become frail. Thankfully, we can get out of the fight now. 1 strike does it. Busted Crown's pretty rough as well. Totally in Regame. Busted Crown is very, very tough. Okay, love a Shrug It Off here. Guardian definitely wants us to have block in hand, and Shrug It Off is a pretty good consistent block card. Adds to our card draw as well. Very nice. Block, please. Yeah, nice. We'd love to keep healing up if possible. Okay, draw order has been pretty nice thus far. 3 strikes wins it. Okay, did I miss something? Why aren't you weak? Oh, I guess we did that last turn. I guess we did bash last turn. Okay. I was confused there for a second. Don't have lethal, unfortunately. So we'll just defend here. We'll take 3. Should be able to heal up to 6, though, for the... at the end of this. Good. And Fruit Juice is great, giving us 5 more max health. And a Disarm is really nice, too. Love a Disarm this early. It's going to be good against Guardian and scales really well into the late game. Okay. So we are now into the hard pool of fights, which is a little scary. Although I don't know how many more hallway fights we're going to see if we keep taking on... excuse me, if we keep taking on elites. We just block here. Slime's going to be splitting at 35. I want to try to save this if we can. There's a chance we get Sacred Bark or Toy Ornithopter. Okay, this is a decent split. This is a decent split. Okay, nice. Pretty favorable favorable order there. Okay, again we take only 4 here. Trying to continue to maximize my hit points. so we can take on these elites a little bit easier. Pervious is amazing, giving us a lot of block. We're a little bit lacking on damage here at the moment, which is a little spooky, but you always have to take Impervious there. Take extra gold here. It's making this first elite pretty scary. I don't know if I can. So we go down to 42. 47, rather. Get an upgrade here out of this. That's probably enough. Just gonna need some damage here in the deck. We have to upgrade the bash. Okay. Oof, this is the one I was worried about. Yikes. Okay, I want to get rid of disarm, so we're going to sacrifice a little bit of damage here to get rid of the disarm so we don't see it again. There's a chance we go very, very low in this combat. Hey, Pogatronic, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the channel. Okay. Okay. We are very, very behind on damage at the moment. Potential we just die next turn. We have to do that. And then do we shrug here as well? Could just defend. It's going to do 14 this turn. He adds 2 strength. If I defend here, this goes to 16. I block for 11. I go to 21. She could potentially kill me next turn. As it stands, we are at 14 damage given. We can sometimes weaken with bash. (16, 17, 18) 16, 17, 18, yeah. So we're gonna be at 18. (18, 23). I think we stop here. And we rest. Yeah, Impervious could save us also. True. The slime better give us carnage or I'll report him. Hex, that's funny. I don't think we ever have like lethal next turn, so I think we have to just hold here. Okay, good. I'm glad we did. Okay, should be good from here. Good. Yikes, that was scary. We find a mummified hand, which is great. And an inflame is amazing. Very nice. I think we're resting here. Smiling Mask is great too, giving us better removals. Yeah, I like a Smiling Mask. Okay. I think we're okay at this fight. Especially because Bash is going to do weaken as well. Bash next turn to wake up. Gonna have to be kind of aggressive here to make sure we deal enough damage. Might have been better to bash there. Okay, a little scary. We're a little behind here. We do that. Take the 13 on the nose here. Okay, good. And a blood pot is super great. Art of War is also good, giving us additional energy when we don't play attacks. Chance at an armaments. We can upgrade it to get the rest of our deck upgraded in the process. I kind of like that. I think we can upgrade that here and comfortably take this elite with the added help we have here. Yeah. Really hope we don't see Gremlin Knob, though. Oh. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, Gremlin Knob. Still think we're okay with what we got here. Thankfully. Okay. Should be able to get out of here from here now. Okay, nice. We pick up a boot and another blood pot is super helpful. Boot's going to deal a little bit more damage sometimes for us. Saying whenever we would deal 4 or less, we increase it to 5. And a thunderclap is pretty appreciated with a champion belt. Now allowing us to deal weak and vulnerable to all of our enemies. Pairs pretty good with a lot of the other attacks in the deck. Scales decently with Inflame, and we do need more damage too, so we'll take it. Charitable Spire, huh? How do we feel about 2 more upgrades at the cost of 10, going to 10 health? It's kind of okay. And then instead we just rest here. It's a pretty significant upgrade to our damage. Early membership card with this much gold is amazing. Could think about an Apotheosis in the deck. Singing Bowl. Another Impervious. This is really nice. Really nice shop. Really, really nice shop here. Okay, we're always grabbing that. Ah, the stream title. That's right. Thank you. That's a good call. Thank you for the reminder, Teach. Appreciate it. Well, I think we always have to take Impervious here, right? Second Impervious is kind of nuts. Don't know how much we want the Apotheosis. How do we feel about Apotheosis here? Could take a Heavy Blade on sale, too. Scales reasonably well with Inflame. I think I also want to remove a Strike. Like the Singing Bowl? Yeah, Singing Bowl is kind of hype, yeah. For only 131 and we can keep adding to our max health. Pretty good. It's pretty good. And I don't know if we need Apotheosis with the upgraded Apo already in the deck. Or I'm sorry, the upgraded armaments already in the deck. This is such a good card, though. This is, I mean, I've fallen in love with Apotheosis recently. It's just so good. So good. do really like the singing bowl. Okay. 204. And then we're on our way. Can even still buy a heavy blade if we want, right? How about that? Okay, rest seems okay here. We're not feeling like super pressured to upgrade because of Armaments Plus. It would be great to get an upgrade on the Inflame, but if we don't do enough damage on turn 1, we could potentially die on turn 2. So I think rest allows us to survive, which I think we don't totally want to do. Okay, nice. Yeah, so we're never splitting probably next turn. Probably not splitting. We got to do how much damage? 36. Which is going to be pretty tough for us. I think we're going to be happy we have all this HP. Strike. This is 12 and 16. 28. Still not enough. We do weaken, which is good. Am I ever just playing armaments now to save block? No, we probably got to just do the damage now. Go down to how much? 7. Pretty scary. Once we get set up, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, increases the disarm, that's true. We do have damage next turn also, that's true. Pretty scary. Okay, decent turn. And we're drawing in a block now, which is good. Okay, so far so good. Pretty helpful. And then you've been Thunderclap to make this, what, 1 times 4, I'm pretty sure? Okay, now we just have to split this turn. Okay, we're close. Close for sure. Same 30. Don't really want to lose any more health. Strike, perhaps, to try to draw into some block. May end up having to use a potion here. Could also Thunderclap to make this, what, 3 times 2? 3, go to 2. Let's do this. 1, but that... No. Okay, so this goes down to 3 times 2. If I thunderclap now. I take 1 damage and then 6 damage, so that's 7. If as it stands, I take 8. Yeah, so that's better. Pretty scary. Could really use a heavy blade right about now. $16, 32. It's just lethal, right? 45, or it's at least a split. Heavy blade just kills now. Okay, nice. A little nervy. We get out of the fight though. We pick up a skill pot, and we get to keep our potions, which I think is pretty notable. And the chance at a limit break, Demon Form or Juggernaut. Limit break's kind of tempting with the Inflame in the deck. Whew. Pretty scary. Yeah, the limit break looks good. Agreed. Especially since we're going to be adding to our Singing Bowl. We're going to have a little bit, or adding to our max health with Singing Bowl. We're going to have a little bit more time to get set up. Demon Form is sometimes good, but it's sometimes really slow. Limit break's a little faster. Interesting. So, right away, this curse key is staring at me in the face because we have a Smiling Mask, which is going to allow me to get rid of curses pretty easily. Pandora's Box is also kind of decent. We have a pretty good nuts and bolts, meat and potatoes, whatever you want to call it, in the deck already with all this stuff. We can maybe just get better if we get rid of all of our stinky strikes and defends. Yeah, Curse Key is the front runner here for sure. Let's be clear. It's not usually an issue for us to get rid of curses because of Smiling Mask. And membership card. Yeah, let's just take Curse Key. For anybody that's new to the game though, I'll just explain these other 2 relics. The Pandora's Box says transform all of your strike and defend cards. So all of our starter strikes and defends would be transformed into random cards. It could be anything. We could certainly consider the Calling Bell. Means we would obtain 3 relics. I believe it's a common, an uncommon, and a rare. And then you pick up a Calling Bell curse that cannot be removed from the deck. But Curse Key gives us energy, which I think is really good at the moment. So we'll take a Curse Key here and be happy about it. And we're fighting against Champ, which I think is a pretty good matchup for us at the moment. With our strength scaling, once we get online, I think we do pretty well in that fight. Okay, early shop. Take on an Empowered Elite. How do we feel about taking on an Empowered Elite this act? It's a little scary. Could instead go this way. I'd almost rather take on the Empowered Elite next act. Yeah, totally Broken Bard. It's a bit of a roll, for sure. Bell all the way, Alien. Key will help with Limit Break and Heart and Heavy Blade. I totally agree. Big agree there, for sure. Okay, well, I mean, the shop is decent early. It's not great. I would almost prefer to see the shop late. Which would mean, perhaps, I think we go this way. do that. Okay, solid early turn. Solid early turn for sure. Okay. Definitely want to continue to try to hold on to our hit points as much as possible here. Okay, that's fine. Finally beat Ascension 16 Silent. Nice. Nice, over easy. That's awesome. Congratulations, my friend. It's very nice. Okay, that amount of strength should hopefully carry us through the rest of this combat. Do we have lethal here? Okay, good. Willing to totally take max health there. Nice. Hey, Salvage Drifter. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. And First Dane, how's it going, my man? Good to see you here as always. I had fun hanging out in your channel for a bit last night. And that spicy defect run that you had was really fun to watch. First Dane got into some shenanigans with calipers and frost orbs, and was it like 1 or 2 copies of Blizzard? It was really cool. Okay, so we can potentially read a cursed tome here to find either Necronomicon, Enchiridion, or Nilri's Codex. Yeah, totally want to do that. Alright, Enchiridion's great. This says at the start of each combat we add a random power card into our hand. It costs 0. And it'll also make something else 0, which is great. That, coupled with 4 base energy, is going to make our turn 1s very, very strong. Very nice. Enchilada. Gotta like it. Ooh, and Evolve is a really nice power for this fight in particular. Chosen is going to be debuffing us at some point to add Dazed into our draw pile whenever we play skills. So, pretty good. Pretty good power to see there. Okay, good start. Okay, should be able to just win now. Didn't even have to play our limit break in that fight. Okay, so we'll just drink this. That way we get value out of Regen Pot and Blood Pot here. Hold on to, we'll keep holding on to Fruit Juice, which I think is correct. I'd rather add like a Sword Boomerang into the hand than something like a Twin Strike. So I think at this point we just add to our max health. We are a little bit behind on damage, but the Inflame makes me want to find something like either Whirlwind or Sword Boomerang instead of stuff like Twin Strike. But the Twin Strike is a little bit of a consideration. $85 gold, obtain a relic. Okay, so this is 170 gold really because we have membership card. How do I feel about spending 175 gold for a relic? I could just add a curse into the deck. Kind of tempting. Maybe we just rob the Pleading Vagrant. Do we just rob this guy? Definitely not spending this much money on a relic. Not happening. Not happening. This shop is going to be very, very, very fruitful, I think, and I'm not super willing to spend 170 potential gold. His name is Rob. The Pleading Vagrant's name is Rob, and look at that. He's just down on his luck. Like, look at this guy. The poor, poor gremlin. Guess we could give him some gold. It's on the mask. Curse with Smiling Mask is cheaper, correct. I mean, we do have the Curse Key. So, but there's a good chance that we don't add another Curse into the deck in this act. Does mean we have to play with Frail for, well, 1, 2, 3, 4 combats at least. Which I'm kind of okay with. Especially since we're able to deal out weak champion belt. And Frail's not going to be too big of an issue for these 2 imperviouses. Okay, so we added Juzu Bracelet to the run, saying that we now no longer encounter enemy combats when we go into question mark rooms. This could be cool. Okay, so we're going to be Frail for a turn here. Okay, let's just block. No reason not to block here. Okay. Okay, solid turn there. Skill pot did its job. Well, I'm not happy about taking more damage here, but that's where we're at. Okay, good. We get out of that fight and we pick up a dupe pot. Very, very nice replacement to that potion. And a headbutt? Question mark? Could make the limit break pretty spicy. Allows us to more easily get back to our imperviouses if we need them. Yeah, I like a headbutt here. It makes a spot weakness takeable too for the deck. Book of Stabbing, huh? Okay, Evolve is actually pretty solid here. We playing this in this fight? Okay, adding a wound into the deck's not that big of a deal. I want to keep this impervious. Take 1. Okay, so we take a bunch of damage here this turn, unfortunately. Okay, it's actually a pretty solid turn for us. Should have a better time now. Okay, good. Getting a good value out of our regen pot as well. Okay, limit break, strike plus. Does 12 additional damage. Is that a kill? I don't think so, right? Just block here. Okay, good. Right, and we pick up a fire pot to replace our spent potion and the chance at a heavy blade plus. Also consider another headbutt here. Another heavy blade. It does come in upgraded, which is nice. Tempting. Tempting. The punishment fits the crime. Still happy that we robbed that dirty gremlin vagrant. No mercy to the Spire. No mercy to the Spire. Okay, we'll take another heavy blade. Bottle a skill. Bottling a impervious seems pretty decent. Could also bottle a disarm. I like the bottled impervious. It mitigates a ton of damage for us on turn 1. In a lot of fights. Could also consider bottling a shrug it off. The impervious is kind of tempting too because it can sometimes be 0 cost with mummified hand. Yeah. So it's got to be a skill. Impervious. Disarm, shrug it off. I mean, these are all considerations here. I mean, the shrug it off's kind of tempting because on turn 1 we get a 0 cost power. And sometimes that hits shrug it off then, which allows us to draw cards for 0. And this is so, like, dynamic. Just makes our turn 1s a little better sometimes. In 018746392. Welcome to the channel. I was trying to think of something witty to say about that that username, but I can't think of anything other than welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Could also get armaments to make sure we upgrade the power every time. Armaments in our starting hand seems decent. Kind of like it. Yeah. Always get an upgraded power every time. A lot of times it helps us block too. So we're going to take a little bit more damage, but we are going to kill the fungi beast. Okay, never mind. We take 0 damage there. Shouldn't have too much more trouble with the fight from here. Alright, good. And the curse has been pretty pedestrian for us, which is nice. There's the sword boomerang we wanted. I think I'm going to pass on this chest. This is probably going to be a common relic. There's a chance it's an uncommon. Oh boy. Definitely want to go to the shop. Definitely want to take on 2 elites. This is a pretty scary first turn. Might have been smarter to think about a dupe pot here. I'm totally willing to use multiple potions in this fight if we need to. Taking how much? 17, 38. Taking a 14 damage here. And we're frail for next turn. A little spooky. A little bit spooky. See you later, jerk. Alright, so we're not frail next turn, which is nice. And we do have 5 energy. Pretty happy about that. Yikes, these heavy blades are doing 10 damage. Okay, well, we're not weak now. Okay, we're doing okay. I think we can save the rest of the potions now. Oh my gosh. Okay, courier and membership card together are absolutely insane. This is going to say 50% discount. This gives us an additional discount and now restocks cards, relics, and potions, making this amount of gold quite relevant. Very nice. This is fine. Fungi Beast. That's my. Yeah, you did just hear Fungi Beast. The heaviest blade. Heavy and unwieldy at times, right? All we need is meal ticket. That'd be cool. Mind a meal ticket in this deck. Or in this relic pool. What else do we need? We need another source of strength. Right? The one unupgraded in flame is not enough right now to support all these strength scaling attacks. Long fights we're feeling pretty good about where we are. But the shorter fights we're like a little bit behind. And I don't... Do we take a whirlwind for the AoE? Maybe. Got a lot of upgrades that we need at the moment. Oh boy. Wow, what a shop. First of all, limit break on sale. Nuts. Actually, don't even mind this corruption. This is actually a pretty good corruption. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of this curse right away. Pummel's insane. Also really like medkit. Wow, this whole shop's pretty insane. Cultist Pot gets us through like a ton of fights. Cultist Pot, we could try to save that for the heart or like an Act 3 boss. 31 gold for the limit break, isn't that nice? Always taking that. Another impervious. Anchor's making our turn ones a little bit better. Frozen egg. It's kind of tempting too. Also really like this corruption. Just need a little bit more strength in the deck now. If we could add like another Inflame into the deck. Like one more copy of Inflame. We'd be flying. Okay, I do like medkit a lot. One copy of Feel No Pain and we can start taking power throughs like it's nobody's business. Corruption's awkward with Limit Break. It is. But I mean, even playing Limit Break twice with one Inflamed plus down is ton of block, or it's a ton of strength. I mean, that's pretty much all the strength we need at this ascension. If we can get Inflame upgraded, that's 3 strength. We play Limit Break twice. That puts us to 6 and 12. 12 strength with Heavy Blade is doable. And I'm trying to think about how we are going to be consistently blocking and drawing cards. And Corruption can solve that problem for us. If we can get stuff like Dark Embrace from Mencheridion, or Feel No Pain from Mencheridion, having a Corruption already in the deck means we are flying through our cards. We're blocking well with Imperviouses and Shrugs. We can add things to the deck like Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace and not have any worries about that. We can continue to add skills to the deck. If we find something like Exhume, we are extremely happy as well. If we only had Barricade and Trench Body Slam. Yeah, that last Ironclad run we had was fun. Yeah, this is a pretty nutty store, isn't it? Broken Bar, it's pretty fun. This Pummel's actually pretty insane too. I don't know how we say no to a 3rd Impervious. It's pretty good. Perhaps we get Corruption sometimes from Mencheridion anyway. Really love this Cultist Pot also. Okay. So, Medkit and Cultist Pot is 105. Leaving us with 30 gold left. Enough to get a Pummel. Could also take the Anchor instead. How much do I value Medkit here? 39 gold in Tropic is tough to pass up. Yeah, it's kind of tempting. It's kind of tempting, and then that allows us to just go ahead and drink this fruit juice. Just lean into some potion stuff. The Dupe Pot's always good with the Inflame and the Limit Break. Gets us out of the champ fight pretty easily. I'm trying to think long term though. Relics are going to be really good for us long term. I will say this: Juzu Bracelet now is looking pretty solid. If we can find Mind Bloom in Act 3, we're gonna have everything we want. If we can find Mind Bloom in Act 3 early on in Act 3, that's gonna be insane. Let's see, 97. Take another one. I'm tempted to do that. I'm tempted to take just 2 Cultist pots to like the hard fights of the game with the 2 Limit Breaks. That's like a win con having 2 Cultist pots in a Dupe Pot. Boy, that's tempting. That's so tempting to grab another Cultist pot here. We're gonna see how that goes for us. Okay, it's a pretty sweet turn 1. Shouldn't have too much trouble in this fight. Criblin Leader's already at 40 on turn 2. See you later, bud. And we pick up some extra gold. Nice. And there's the Impervious that we didn't get in the shop. War Paint to upgrade that and Disarm. Nice. Like where this is going, guys. Never losing gold here. Corruption. is already doing 22. Okay, nice. We pick up a red mask. Saying now enemies are now weak on turn 1. And a shockwave is a pretty good addition as well. Get an upgrade to that inflame. Yeah, but it's hard to do it. It's hard to do it 9 times in a row, Red. Still gotta play the runs, right? Still gotta play the runs. No guarantees, ever. 3 imperviouses. It's pretty crazy. Bash weekends here. Okay, now we just want to see inflame. What is this order? What is this order? Perhaps we wanted the to bring back the armaments instead. Nice. Okay. Good. Now we just see limit break a couple times and we're out of here. And we're out of here. Okay, we're splitting this turn, which means we got to kill in 2 turns. Does mean we don't get attacked next turn, which is good. Uh-oh. Okay, heavy blade, pummel, and sword boomerang coming around. We also have impervious. Good. Okay, should be okay. 66. Let's see, we can block 38. Uh-oh. Okay. Do I have to dupe an impervious here to survive? Let me just double check here. 26 times 4 is over 100 damage. 104? It's not quite lethal. I could just dupe the pummel right now to win. Seems better than just duping the impervious, right? Let's see. Can we just block out? Impervious defend is 38. This is 43. 66. We have exact. We're exactly dead if I just try to block. Okay. See you later, champ. Pick up a Blessing of the Forge and a copy of Feed, giving us even more max health potential. Or I could take a Corruption. The Corruption that I wanted earlier. It's tempting. Okay, so Corruption with the med kits means we are exhausting literally everything. And with a Dark Embrace and a Feel No Pain in this deck, we can just go absolutely bonkers. Very, very tempting. The Feed is also pretty tempting. More max health is pretty good. Getting to over 100 max health gives us the time we need to set up to get the strength online for the heart fight. We're already blocking pretty well with 3 copies of Impervious. Oh, I had 47? Okay. Oh, that's right. I had upgraded Feel No Pain. That's right. Oh, yeah. So we did block out there. Yeah, whatever. We win anyway. Reaper would be Pog? Yeah, totally. Barman? Yeah, absolutely. Dead Branch? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I don't know. How do we feel about this Corruption here? pretty tempting. It's pretty tempting, that's for sure. Feed, I think, draws out our fights a little bit longer because we're going for feed more often. I think I'm okay with the feed. Get to some more max health. We could transform some strikes away with Astrolabe. I think we're pretty happy with 4 energy at the moment. We could go to 5, right? And make our enemies a little bit stronger with Philostone, or could take a Busted Crown. I don't know how many more cards we need to add into the deck at this point, so Busted Crown's actually not too bad, especially because we're spending a lot of gold at the shops to see cards. Yeah, what else do we really need? I mean, we have all the strength scaling attacks we need, right? We have all the strength scaling we need. We have pretty much all the block we need. Yeah, I think I'm really okay with a Busted Crown here. Going to 5 energy seems right. Can also take an early shop if I want. Need to fight the Empowered Elite this acts. No matter what. Ooh, I kind of like this path here. See this shop with some gold. We can even take another fire if we want. Take on 2 elites. Seems good. Say no to combust this time. Try to save my hit points. Okay, so this is where it gets awkward. We need to get some more consistent strength in the deck. Still on our way to feed, which is good. Do we have to kill here? Don't really like taking more damage. 16. I don't know if taking 16 here is worth just 1 feed here. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that. Don the red mask for gold. Seems pretty good. It's like almost 500 gold from that mask. Our good friend Don. Right, Dane? Alright, Demon Form is pretty solid in this fight also. Totally take that. Okay, I guess that would have killed you. No, that would have done 20. Try to conserve our hit points here where we can. Okay, good. Don and Robin, the same run. The brothers. Okay, Whirlwind just ends this, right? Doesn't mean we don't get feed off. Perhaps I want to, how many attacks do we have? Yeah, we have plenty of attacks. Okay. That still kills them. Too much strength. Okay, good. So we get the feed off, which is important, and the chance of another pommel strike. I think we're gonna say no. We are gonna go to the shop though. Look at that, gotta love that. Courier, membership card, and smiling mask all just blinking at me. Love it. Ooh, really like self-forming clay, and I also like a toolbox. Liquid Memories is also pretty hype. Another shockwave? Yeah, we could take another shockwave too. Pretty good. Blood vial for some more sustain. Giria is amazing. Definitely taking a Giria. Ooh, and an ice cream. Ice cream? Ice cream? You guys know how much I love ice cream. How many fires can we get to? 1, 2, and then we have to recall here. Do I take ice cream? Ice cream or toolbox? Toolbox is pretty darn good. Could just say no to all this stuff. The ice cream, explosive ash nose. Toolbox Enchiridion with the bottled armaments. Tempting. It's tempting. This toolbox is pretty good. I don't know if we need additional energy in this deck, guys. The ice cream's so good, though, right? Cogsworth. Oh, man. It would have been good to get the bottled Inflame. Got liquid memories here, too. Pretty good shop. Ooh. Bunch of tasty attacks. Nice. Should make the rest of this pretty fun. Okay, solid turn. Okay, very good. Dex pots. How do we feel about Dex pot over Blessing? Kind of like this Blessing of the Forge. And Blood Demon 91, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Good start to your week. I also kind of like this. Also kind of like this Burning Pact. Some card draw in this deck seems correct. Get rid of stuff like strikes. Lift. Some strength. Barricade is kind of tasty here. Give me all the block. Give me all the block. Okay, so we block a little bit, thankfully. Boot value. Pretty nice to have. Alrighty. Nice. Is it just me, or does that seem to happen a lot in Spire? Kind of funny. Okay, so I just want to get to feed now, right? I mean, I could obviously kill. Nice. Okay. Give me feed, please. Very good. And a mob bank for even more gold is actually pretty sweet. Dual wield. We could dual wield things like Inflame. We could dual wield things like Feed. We could dual wield things like Pummel. It's not terrible. If we see it on turn 1, we can dual wield powers like at 0 cost. Intrigued. Gotta love it. Okay, that's fine. Take a little bit of damage from this spiker here. Let's see, it's 35. Okay. Shouldn't have too much trouble with this guy from here. Nice. Good fight. Another Blessing of the Forge. Okay, so anyone that's been hanging out here today in the channel has... I don't know if anyone's seen how many Blessings of the Forge that I've found today. I think our first run of the day we found... It was another Ironclad run, and we found 7 back-to-back Blessings of the Forge. So anyone that's still here from the beginning of the channel knows that this is pretty funny to see another one of these, and to have one in hand. It's a lot of treasures we have now. Yeah, totally ninja. Welcome to the Circus of Value. Heck yeah. Sword Boomerang Plus is tempting. Nah, I think we're okay. I think we got enough damage. Okay, we have to take the blue key here. I think we recall here too. Instead of lifting. Gives us the chance to potentially lift at the end of the act. Nice, upgrade. It's pretty sweet. I mean, probably feed, right? Try to get more value out of it before the end of the run. Whirlwind upgrade's pretty nice too. How did the movie go? The movie was great, Broken Bard. We had a really fun community movie night. We watched Big Fish, which was really fun. It's notably like kind of awkward doing a movie night. You know, like the screen's on my face and I'm just watching a movie. I'm not talking a ton. So I'm not quite sure how I feel about it yet, but I'll say this: the feature of Twitch watch parties that Twitch has brought to the table is really well done, and it made for some interesting moments. We had a lot of fun. We laughed a ton. Poured an adult beverage, popped some popcorn. It was a good time. Yeah, Big Fish is a fantastic movie. Absolutely, Spite. Very, very good movie. Very, very good movie. Absolutely. Try to get more value out of this feed before we get to these two shapes. Secret technique. Where do we want a secret technique? Shackles. I think shackles just a little bit more. Kind of an awkward turn 1. Guess we could have played Limit Break there and that would have been fine. In fact, that's what we should have done. There's no reason not to. There's literally no reason not to. Oops. Misplay. Do we need to get to this Inflame fairly quick? This guy's going to be starting to hit us pretty hard here in a moment. Okay, bottom deck the Inflame is a little bit of a feels bad. Okay. Once we get the Inflame down, though, we should be feeling a whole heck of a lot better about life. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to block that well going forward now. Okay, Limit Break, you're amazing. Found our imperviouses on 3 straight turns. Nice. Okay, we'll just do the damage with Feed instead of playing it this turn. Just got to see some Heavy Blades now. That was totally worth 60 damage there. Picked up a Shuriken. And our Emerald Key to get us to Act 4. And some more max health is great. Shuriken's pretty fire. Giving us more chances at strength with the 2 limit breaks in the deck is going to be really good. The bomb. Let's do the bomb. We get a Shuriken proc too? Sweet. The Aldi version of Forrest Gump. It kind of is, right? Yeah, that's true, Jaeger. Those did scale better, but I felt good about that. The feed upgrade, just in case we're able to land it. Put another bomb down. Seems pretty fun. Yes! Inflame, there you are. That's what I was looking for. Sorry to exclaim really loud there, chat. It just excited me. Like a ton. Okay. Okay, we gotta be careful we don't kill here. So we're gonna be doing 50 damage at the end of this turn, so we have lethal right now. Okay, Headbutt gets us gets us Limit Break back. Which is kind of okay. Nice. Sorry. There was no reason for me to do that other than just be silly. Second Wind? Did we ever want Second Wind? I don't think so. Let's just take max health. Any tips on how to build a good deck with the Ironclad? Yeah, Sad Machine, I'd say the best bet is probably the Discord. I definitely have some answers to your question there, and I am willing to totally field that question. Probably at a later time, just because I want to try to focus on the run at the moment. But yes, I have quite a few thoughts on that. Oh, Jaeger, that's all right. I liked it. Honestly, I love all of the comments and suggestions. That's really why I do this. I'll say this, guys. I love playing Slay the Spire. I've played this game for 1,400 plus hours. But there's no way that I could do this every day, or not every day, but 4 times a week, if I wasn't interested in the community interactions. That's the big payoff for me. Spending my time here with you and chatting with you, hearing what you have to say, hearing about your day, hearing about how you're new to the game or you're a veteran and that you like Slay the Spire, that's huge. You know what I mean? And then that's, to me, even more important than me just sitting here playing on my own. I should make a fact channel to collect the tips you've laid down. That's a good point, Redbeardy, because I do have a lot of answers to frequently answered questions. Or frequently asked questions, rather. And they're kind of scattered throughout the channels. So maybe I'll try to compile those and put those in in a easy to find folder in the Discord channel. Okay, take a lot of damage in this fight, which is a little annoying. Want to try to get back to feed if we can. Just go ahead and kill you. Get out of there. Let's go ahead and lift here too. 2 more strength, or another innate strength is awesome. Transmutation, discovery. I kind of like discovery. The rupture's not doing a whole lot for us outside of creating a card here. Berserk is kind of tasty. More card draw. Let's take a shrug here instead. Ooh, that was weird. It's kind of a weird glitch on the screen there for a second. Glitch in the matrix. Boy, this is gonna be tasty. Okay, well, I'd say we're pretty comfortable going forward in this fight. Redbeardy. I would love that, Redbeardy. I would love to hear your tips on the game. One thing I've realized spending time in your channel, Redbeardy, is how incredibly knowledgeable you are about Slay the Spire. And if anybody hasn't had a chance to make it over to Redbeardy's channel, he's been doing a really incredible experiment with the Silent, going through Ascension 20 on at a slower pace than I normally go, but he is kind of like theory crafting and trying to figure out how much he can optimize his win rates over, I believe it was like 50 games. So he's been doing that. It started yesterday, and he had a really, really good run. So you guys should check out his channel as well. He's got some really interesting thoughts on the game, and is just a really great guy. Yum yum. Nice little donut. Gotta love some tasty donuts. Alright. Nice fight there with Donu and Deka. Bringing us to Act 4. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? We ready our blade and move on to Act 4. Pretty pedestrian fight against the shapes, and I totally want to lift again to get to 3 innate strength. I think will be pretty good. And oh boy, there's a kunai. Could also take a clockwork souvenir. Pretty good. Wow, great shop here. Really nice shop here. Ooh, and a pantograph gives us a big heal before the heart. If things go bad against the Spire elites, I kind of like that. You could also take an entropic brew here. Yeah, I like the entropic. Instead of the forge pot? Yeah, maybe. Love the liquid memories too. We're going to take the liquid memories also. Okay. Very, very solid shop here. Pretty happy about where that leaves us. Just buy the whole shop. Heck yeah. Ah, I was trying to YOLO that for the impervious there. That would have been sweet. That would have been sweet. This is already doing how much? 16 times 5? Times 5. Okay, so we take a little bit of extra damage here, but we heal a lot of that back with Panagraph. And now we are poised to just go ahead and dunk the rest of this fight. Would love to feed here if we can. On command feed, guys. That's real streamer luck there for you. We pick up a sundial, an energy pot, if we want it. Chance at another headbutt. Let's take the max health instead. Pretty happy with the potions we have here at the moment. Alright, and Panagraph giving us a good heal here is great. And we could take a Sadistic Nature to do even more damage. It's also a zero-cost power. I also kind of like this Panache. How often are we able to play 5 cards? Seems pretty often. Let's see what we can do with this Panache. Flame Turn 1 is great too. Caw, indeed. Hand agreed. Hand agreed would have been a pretty funny flex here for sure. Okay, pretty solid turn 1 there. We block the vulnerable that Heart was going to put on us, and we also get disarm this turn, which is pretty hype. Okay, good start. Got a bunch of block from our self-forming clay already, which is pretty sweet. Alright, now we're blocking for next turn already with the self-forming clay. Not that we need to. $80 block that turn. GG, guys, and we make it up one more rung on the ironcladder with a tasty feed on the Heart. Bringing us to Ascension 10, a new personal best for the channel. What a run. That was a really fun one. GG, everybody. GG. Lomi the homie. BR Smart Teach. Broken Bard. The Shoveler. Straight flexing. And everybody else, guys. GG. What a fun run. What a fun one. Ironcladder.mp4. GG, Timnos. Wow. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, First Dane. Teach. Guys, that was awesome. What a fun run. That brings us to Ascension 10. We're starting to get into the spicy zone here. We will be adding an Ascender's Bane to the deck on our next Ironcladder run. But we've now notably killed the heart 10 times in a row. This was a Ascension 20 run that doesn't count. This was like, I don't know why we're goofing around something or other in this run. But we've now killed the heart 9 straight times with the Ironclad, leading us into a potential 10th, well, we will be fighting on Ascension 10 in our next run on the Ironcladder. Some really fun runs today. We had some spicy A20 runs. Didn't unfortunately get to a win. We died against the heart on the Ironclad here with a barricade shenanigans type deck, and this one just didn't quite make it with the silence on an ectoplasm start, but pretty fun run nonetheless. We got into some shenanigans with multiple after images and things of that nature. So really happy with the runs today, guys. Some fun runs in the Spire. I think that does bring me to a close. We're at about 5.5 hours, which is usually my stopping point. Really quick, just want to thank everybody for coming to hang out today. I do appreciate all the follows and the subs to the channel. If you do want better notifications of when I do go live, great way to know that is to click the follow button. We also have a great open Discord channel if you're interested in that as well. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can definitely look and see who's around in the Spire. Potentially throw some love over to some folks. Oh, yes, and it looks like our good friend Terrence MHS is playing some Spire here at the moment. Let's go, let's throw Terrence some love. And Mr. Ninja Koala, I do appreciate that follow as well. Thank you so much. And everybody else, guys, have a great rest of your week. I will be back Thursday morning. And I'll be back Saturday and Sunday as well. So we'll see you Thursday. Take care, be good, and we'll see you next time.